Balls hanging low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, dumper, drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for a party that's a no.
Just pop the Kenny about a million options. So just talking to stop doing agreement. I rock arenas, bringing the peace. I'm bumping that park in the car, pretending I got all the eyes on me. Got a bad baby and she's independent. Too many people older than me, they're seeking attention. When they want me about the goofies, man, I should've listened. And the smell of the money, my strangest addiction.
She tit for dick, I let her lit, I had to dip. I'm on for fifth, I'm all rich now. I bought a whip, I paint it pink, it drive itself. The fuck you think? Yeah, I'm rich now. Hey, little mama, yeah, you heard about me. I'ma pop you like a pea, yeah, at a mommy. Yeah, feel so hot like I'm chilling on the beach. Yeah, baby in the sun like the Teletubbies. Balls hanging low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, dumper, drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for a thotty, that's a no.
I've been in the club and taking shots. If you got your mask off in the photo, you getting crap. Hopping out the function. The CVS is like a block away. Bought a moisturizer, my ice cold is dry on my face. Don't need that VVS, my ice is fake. Your life is fake. I choose to do it for my pocket's sake. You're basing your opinions on what the major says. I renovate the bad energy I erase.
Yeah, I don't really ever wanna top. Only really ever wanna top. Guess I'm going back to the side. At least this money never really stops. Hey, little mama, yeah, you heard about me. I'ma pop you like a pea, yeah, at a mommy. Yeah, feel so hot like I'm chilling on the beach. Yeah, baby in the sun like the Teletubbies. Balls hanging low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, dumper, drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for a thotty, that's an oath.
Do they still do DMCA here? Like, if I play DMCA music, like, what's the worst thing that can happen? Sorry, I'm from Facebook. We can play DMCA music there. What's the rules here? If you delete the VOD? Alright, guess I gotta listen to my girl.
Someday we'll have our last conversation and drink our last cup of coffee. Someday we might be 80 and think about the different things we used to say. All the memories of you will just become a ghost of a smile caught in the wind. Someday it'll be the last day.
God, I can't wait for the last day. Please, let it be the last day.
One day it could be over. The moon could seem so far away despite all the adventures that we promised we'd go on again and again. All the memories of you and all the stories we smile.
Great song, Lily Pichu. Great fucking song. Alright, now where's my face? Boom! There it is. Hi. Hello, hi. Look at all these wonderful people in chat. Hello. Hello. Hey everyone. How's everyone doing? I went a week without technology because I went to attend my sister's wedding, which was very fun. But man, it's hard to be without technology for a whole week. I had to talk to, oh man, I had to talk to human beings. It was a very, very uncomfortable. I forgot how to talk with people because as streamer we talk at people. I'm talking at you guys. You guys aren't talking back. Or you kind of are with chat, but honestly I don't read half of what you guys type. So I'm really more talking at you. This man's been watching his carbs. Yes, I have been trying to count my calories. I had an overnight oats bar this morning. It was 130 calories. I had a shiitake mushroom chicken bowl frozen. That's 310 calories. I'm drinking 2 bottles of Premier Protein. It's 90 calories each. That's 180. So I'm like, I ate a box of Brussels sprouts. That's 150. I use salt and pepper because that doesn't have calories. Although I did like kind of cover it in olive oil. What else? What else did I eat today? What else? I had a cup of coffee, which this guy's being weird. Which doesn't have calories. I had water, and not just any kind of water. Evian water. Because it's just better than regular water in every single way. I ate some edamames. It's roasted edamames. Each bag is 520 calories, so I try and eat it over the course of 3 days to split it up. It's probably my favorite part of the day to be able to eat some edamame. What else? Want to have protein water? This is protein water. I can't drink too much of it because I get like really sick of it. Did I eat anything else today? No, that's it. But right before bed, I like to treat myself to a couple of hard-boiled eggs. You know, if I have something to celebrate. Do you feel like this is sustainable? No. I plan to stop. At the end of this year. I'm trying. So, Broden tweeted out like a picture of me from like the beginning of the year. Hang on, let me try and find it and compare. Jupiter Broden Pelt. Plet. Plet? You guys can't see that well, but okay, I mean the baldness did not help my look. I'll be honest. Let us ignore the bald part first. I think in this picture I'm around 148 and I think I'm around 136. So it's only 12 pounds. Like 12 pounds is not that much, but it is noticeable because I feel like the place all the extra fat goes is right to my fucking face. Like really 12 pounds is not that much. Normally 12 pounds would be distributed throughout your body, but I swear to God that 12-pound came from my face mainly. So I'm trying to lose just 5 more. I don't want to go under 30. I feel like going under 30 is like in skinny territory. So I still have just a couple more pounds to go. What's your workout routine? It's called not eating. Would you rather spend an hour on the treadmill or not having that Coca-Cola? Or you can just drink diet. I drink diet everything now. Oh man, I mentioned this before, but I swear to God, I saw a thumbnail of me from a year ago, and I thought someone horizontally stretched me. How do you resist all the good food? I don't go out with friends very often now. People invite me to go out and eat, and I say no. Because social eating's a real thing. I would say most of my extra calories come from social eating, where you just hang out with friends and someone's like, I'm getting 20 chicken nuggets. I'm just going to put it here. You can eat it. You can't eat it. Those, the real question is, do you have abs right now? Yes, but I can't show it because it's like I need the proper lighting and I need to do 100 sit-ups first. And I need to suck in my gut and skip water that day. And then you can see it. Skip water? Yeah, when you're dehydrated, there's less puffiness. But yeah. But you shouldn't skip water. And then, if anything, you should drink a lot of water because it makes your stomach full, so you eat less. Toast, what are you doing for the rest of the year? So you guys probably didn't even notice, but I kind of took a content break over the last month or so. Like, I've been avoiding the spotlight and social media. So I don't really participate in like bigger lobbies. I feel kind of bad because people ask me a lot and I always say no. I swear to God, my past 10 exchanges with a Saikuno is him asking me to play Mario Party and me saying no or ignoring it. But I just needed a break from stuff. Even now, I'm not really ready to jump straight into content. And also, I stopped using Twitter. Not entirely, because I'll still like get some notification that there's something interesting going on, but I muted everyone on my timeline. Everybody. So I don't see anyone's tweet. Do you feel guilty when you're taking a break? No, not at all. I mean, that's one of the great things about streaming on Facebook is that I can stream whenever I want, with whoever I want, whatever I want. So they make it very easy for me to just chill. Man, like streaming on a competitive platform is there's so much anxiety. Oh God, I didn't stream for a weekend and I come back and all my viewers are gone. That was what it was like when I streamed Hearthstone. Have you thought about playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds like Hafu? I actually play it for fun. When I was on my wedding trip, I didn't like talking to strangers, so I just sat in the corner and played Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I know, it's crazy. This guy's Toast playing Hearthstone off stream for fun. But you know, it's a 20-minute game that's distracting me, right? I'm like 5k LP, which is not very high. I think my sister posted a little wedding picture. Jenny Wang. Oh, was it 08? God, I hope it's the right one because I'm going to. Nope, that's not my sister. That is not my sister. I don't know my own sister's Twitter because I don't like mixing family with business. That's strange, bruh. Why don't I know my sister's Twitter? No, that's normal. I shouldn't know my sister's Twitter. But I'm sure some parasocial fan in chat will know it off the top of her head. Oh, his head. So can someone help me out here? 87? Thank you. Weirdo. Oh, look at that. Oh, God, the wind's blowing my hair up. Ugh. So my sister got married. That's where I was last week for the whole week. We went to a little place called Carmel by the Sea, which is like a little sea shanty town. Who's the tall guy? I don't know, man. Who is the tall guy? Who do you think it is? Any guessers? One guy in chat's asking. I'm at my sister's wedding, and this is a picture I took. So the tall, I'm guessing you're talking about the tall white guy. Huh. Who could that be? Who could that be, huh? Honestly, could be anyone. Technically, your brother. Yeah, technically, I guess that would make his brother-in-law now. Yeah, that was nice. Now I'm the only one unmarried in the house. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy that both my siblings are now married. Isn't that crazy? Life is crazy, guys. Isn't life crazy? Like, isn't the concept of marriage crazy? How you find someone and you spend the rest of your life with them. That's crazy. Not that I'm a polygamist or anything. That's crazy. never get married. I don't see anything wrong with marriage. But it's weird because my sister's just 2 years older than me, but it feels like she's an adult and I'm a child. I think it's because I'm raised in the gaming space. And everyone's a fucking child in this space. The problems we have compared to the problems that like actual adults have is it's crazy. Doesn't mean it's less impactful, like to me personally, because you know everyone's problem is relative. Starving kids in Africa, Jeff Bezos, I'm sure has a lot of problems being the richest man in the world. But like normal adults worry about mortgages and you know work stuff and being overworked and underpaid. Streamers browse Reddit and their biggest problem is another streamer talking shit about them that day. Like, oh my god, this guy said this about me, fuck this guy. And then they capture that and post that on LSF and then they react and it's like, wow, that's the issue. That's as deep as it goes. It's like high school but amplified. Yeah, a lot of clicks, a lot of FOMO when kids make plans with each other and some people feel left out. Yeah, no, it is like high school, which is another reason why I've kind of been away, because I swear to God, it felt like I was in high school for some time. What are your thoughts on Mercenaries for Hearthstone? Oh yeah, they revealed a lot of cool stuff. Oh, you know what I've been doing? I've been watching movies, but I don't watch the movie. I watch a YouTube text-to-speech bot recapping a movie. I don't know how to explain this. That doesn't sound weird. I listen to someone, and I'm pretty sure it's not a human being, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's a text-to-speech bot that's given a script that reads out the entire plot of a movie to me. And what they do is they also like use actual movie footage like throughout the whole thing. But there's no sound from it. You're not like, you don't hear anything from the movie. But it's like, Jill discovered that Jack is cheating on her and goes to her room to find her gun. Let me see if I can get an example. And I kind of been doing it almost every night. Mr. Recap, yeah. So it's like a whole ecosystem because there's multiple movie recapping YouTube channels. And I've been watching so much of them, I've come to like, no, okay, this guy kind of focuses on this guy kind of focuses on that. I like this guy more, and this guy specializes in this guy. But it's just all fucking text-to-speech. I'm like, this is genius. Because they get hella views. Let me see if I can. So, story recap is one. So, instead of browsing social media, like before bed, I just listen to someone talk about a movie.
Story recapped here. Today, I'm going to explain an adventure, drama, sci-fi film called Chronicle. Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care. Andrew is a high schooler living in Seattle with his sick mother and abusive father. Andrew is an outcast, having little to no friends and being relatively unknown at his school. Tired of his father's abuse, Andrew decides to buy a camera as a sort of deterrent for his father. Andrew tells his father that he'll be recording everything from this point on. Andrew visits his bedridden mother, Kara, and she wishes him a good day at school. Andrew's cousin and closest friend, Matt, picks up Andrew, and they both head to school. Matt gives Andrew nuggets of wisdom from philosophers.
Like, I do this every night. Sometimes I'll be a little inebriated, and that makes it better. I swear to God, it feels like you're watching the movie without actually having to watch the movie. I recommend you guys try it out, because I don't really want to watch a whole ass movie. Because some of these movies they recap are not great, like 50% on Rotten Tomatoes, but they have a good concept. And like, I'm interested in the concept, the twist, the reveals, like the climax of it. I don't want to go through like the initial 40 minutes of setting up.
He's been reading on, and Andrew teases him. Andrew spends some time recording his school, showing the camera where he eats and hangs out. Some teenagers bully Andrew and take his camera away, teasing him. They eventually give it back after ridiculing him. On their way home, Matt invites Andrew to a party, but Andrew declines. Matt is adamant about making Andrew come, thinking that some time outside can be good for him. Andrew reluctantly agrees. At home, Andrew looks through his record.
So this is Chronicle. I didn't watch this movie, but now I can watch a 14-minute video of a robot recapping it to the scenes of the movie. That's good. And I saved myself an hour and 30 minutes. And I learned everything.
When his father, Richard, barges in, Richard smacks Andrew across the face, pushing him to the floor.
Because like in the past, I would just read the Wikipedia articles for it, and it's pretty good. But this is better because you listen and you can see it.
Richard angrily tells Andrew that he's to do what he's told. Matt and Andrew later arrive at the party and split up. Andrew records the party, seeing people having fun and dancing. He then spots Casey, a girl who also records her day for her vlog. Matt steps in and awkwardly tries to impress Casey, again dropping philosophical jargon. Andrew gets into some trouble when a guy accuses Andrew of filming his girlfriend. Andrew steps out of the party and heads to the parking lot. He cries as he cleans the dirt off of his camera. Steve, the popular kid, running for class president, calls out to Andrew and invites him to join him and his friends. Steve
Is that
says
Michael
he and
B.
Matt
Jordan?
found something in the woods and asks
Oh God, I hope it is, because if it's not, I don't want people calling me racist or anything. That's Michael B. Jordan, right? Oh, thank God.
Andrew to film what they've discovered. Andrew joins Steve, and they arrive at a hole in the middle of a clearing. They hear strange sounds coming from the pit, and Steve dives in to explore. They explore deeper into the hole and find a cavern containing a massive glowing crystal. It starts humming, and everything begins shaking before turning black.
I love watching this. It saves me so much time. That's what I'm saying. I didn't think I'd be into content like this. And they do a really good job at clickbaiting. Hottest girl in school wants you, but she's a flesh-eating blah. Man causes the death of anyone who comes close to blah. Okay. I'll be honest. Some of these titles are actually better than the actual movie because you watch the recap of the movie and it's like the acting's kind of bad. But you don't have to deal with that because you just get the concept. It's great.
Several weeks later, Matt, Steve, and Andrew are in a backyard where they throw a baseball at each other. When Matt throws the ball at Steve, the ball swerves right and hits Steve sideways. Matt then throws the ball at Andrew, and Andrew stops the ball midair with his mind. Andrew's nose starts bleeding, and he drops it. The three then play with Lego pieces inside and levitate the pieces without touching them. It appears that the mysterious crystal has given them the power of telekinesis. Later, they decide to return to the hole.
Oh, this film is it's shot like a found footage film, right? It's all from like the video camera of one of the characters. I prefer watching actors acting. Yeah, same. Like, I would always watch a movie that I actually want to watch, but some of these movies I do not plan to watch. And this is a nice way to like understand what the movie was without actually having to watch the movie.
But sea dirt has wholly filled it in. Authorities also arrive and tell the boys to keep away from the spot. On their ride home, Steve and Andrew talk about their families.
What's the
Andrew
name?
tells
It's,
Steve about his
Chronicle.
mom and his father, who used to be a fireman. An accident had injured Richard, and he now stays at home and collects insurance checks from the government. Steve also shares some problems at home with his parents. At home, Andrew practices levitating his camera. He hears his father on the phone, begging someone for more medical aid for Karen. Richard says he can no longer afford Karen's medication, but her situation is getting worse. The next day, Andrew takes Karen out for a stroll in the marina, and the pair enjoy a lovely time out. Later, the boys are again outside, practicing their powers, throwing stones at a lake. Andrew asks Matt if he likes him, and Matt says he does, but he used to find Andrew hard to communicate with. Andrew then asks him if he thinks they can do more with their powers. At school, Matt theorizes that their power is equitable to a muscle that they have to improve for it to get stronger. The night before, he says he could lift up his bed off the ground without getting a nosebleed. If they lift something up too heavy or try to do something too complicated, it would strain their power and their nose would start to bleed. He suggests a slow progression to improve their strength. Andrew then suggests heading somewhere public to practice their abilities, and they decide to do it at a supermarket. They each begin messing with people, doing harmless
I watch these in TikTok. They have these in TikTok? I'm telling you, it's like the new wave of content. Like, these get hella views. Originally, there was like a phase of Reddit recaps, where they read out like comments from Reddit, like freak out or like horror stories. But recently this has been recommended to me, and I've just been like watching these every night. And for me, I don't usually watch YouTube videos because like React Andes and the whole like React culture, I felt like I couldn't get into it because I was not interested in like criminal psychology or like a lot of cooking stuff. But this I actually watch every night. Right?
pranks. Andrew makes a grocery cart roll away, Steve scares a child by levitating a stuffed animal, and Matt tries to get a piece of gum out of a person's mouth but ends up whacking them instead. At a diner, Andrew tries stabbing Matt with a fork to show how their powers can even protect them from sharp objects and projectiles. Andrew then manifests an image of the Virgin Mary on his pancake pate, scaring one of the waitresses. The boys are having a fun time, using their powers foolishly. At the parking lot, Steve tries pranking a woman. He successfully moves her car to a different parking spot. Matt and Andrew are impressed, noting that this is probably the heaviest any of them have ever lifted. Steve's nose starts bleeding profusely, but he maintains he feels fine. The woman returns, and they all laugh at her confusion. Later, they're on a drive home when a truck behind them starts honking. Andrew steps in, aiming to make the pickup truck swerve a little, but ends up putting too much force. The truck veers off the road into a ravine and falling into a river. The boys rush out to help, and Steven dives into the water to retrieve the driver. They then call the police. Steve is visibly shaken by what happened, and Matt confronts Andrew. Andrew seems aloof and distant as Matt talks down to him, saying he's put someone in grave danger. Matt says their powers are getting stronger and harder to control and proposes implementing rules. The following day, they meet up with Steve at a landfill and see that he's levitating above them. He encourages them to try it out. Matt goes first but has trouble getting himself off the ground, faceplanting several times. Andrew tries next and gets himself up, ecstatic that he can float. He joins Steven, and they both cheer. Later, the boys are soaring through the clouds. They all speed through the sky, flying past one another at neck-breaking speeds. They even start throwing a football, catching it midair. They slow down, floating above when a plane suddenly flies past them. Steve gets knocked out, and Andrew flies in to save him. He grabs Steve, but they keep falling. Andrew slows them both down seconds before hitting the ground, and they both end up unscathed. Matt joins them, and they all start laughing and cheering among themselves, elated knowing they're the first humans to fly. They then gather for a sleepover at Steve's house, and Andrew tells them that the day has been the best day of his entire life. The next day at school, they plan to go on a trip around the world, flying to their dream destinations. Steve says he's planning a weekend trip to Hawaii, and Andrew says he wants to go to Tibet, thinking how beautiful and tranquil it is, saying that the monks there have achieved a high level of enlightenment. Matt later meets with Casey, handing her a donation. He says it's for the drought she mentioned.
This movie's actually good. Yeah, I heard Chronicle, like maybe this isn't the best example to start, but Chronicle, as I understand it, is a good movie. Like it's found footage, and I think came out during like the superhero craze, and this is kind of like semi-realism take on it, like kids discovering superpowers. I like it more when they recap bad movies with like concepts. Like I like the alien, like the future utopian ones, where it's like these people live in a world where everything's perfect until they discover the truth, and now two teenagers have to rebel against the system, etc., etc.
In one of her vlogs. Casey then tells Matt he can just mail it in himself. Casey asks Matt the reason for his sudden change, saying how he used to be too smart to hang out with, and now he seems to care much for world issues and starts hanging out with people. Matt says that he's changed now, and he has a better understanding of people. He tells Casey,
I like how what I was describing, there's like people are suggesting 10 different movies. Hunger Games, yeah, Hunger Games is like that. Promised Neverland, it's an anime. The Giver, I actually watch the recap of The Giver on these channels. It's like, oh wow, now I don't have to watch The Giver. I read it in like elementary school, but now I don't have to watch the movie.
he wants to hang out with her too, but Casey closes the door on him. Andrew and Steve hang out on top of a building, and Steve is amazed at Andrew's utilization of his power, seeing that he can levitate his camera with finesse. Andrew then says that he's been lonely for a long time before they got powers. He didn't even hang out with Matt that much, even though they're cousins. Steve then proposes they enter the school talent show, telling Andrew he'll help him with the performance. Andrew then prepares for the talent show, showing off his attire to Karen. As he heads out, Richard calls him and tells Andrew he's suspicious of him. Richard says he knows Andrew is up to something. At the talent show, Matt is operating the camera, and he runs into Casey, who's also recording the event. Steve and Andrew appear on stage and begin their magic show. The illusions and tricks are pretty much child's play for Andrew, using his telekinetic abilities. The two put on a great show, their classmates and schoolmates cheering all throughout the performance. Matt and Andrew then head to a house party where people all greet him. At last, Andrew experiences how it's like to be noticed and appreciated. The whole ordeal is very validating for him. Andrew meets a pink-haired girl at the party, and they start talking and hit it off immediately. Andrew has fun at the party, and Matt is left with the camera.
Why watch this depressing robot voice dub instead of an actual movie? I don't know. Why do you watch people play games on Twitch when you can go play the game yourself? Why watch people play sports on TV when you can go play sports yourself? Shut the fuck up!
He leaves a sweet message for Andrew, but Casey spots him and invites him to leave the party. Steve is then the new cameraman, and he looks for Andrew. He goes upstairs to discover that Andrew had thrown up all over the girl he was with.
Ooh.
Matt comes in laughing, but Andrew doesn't take the situation lightly. He shouts at Andrew, telling him to leave. The following day, Andrew plays with a spider before making it levitate and splitting it into pieces.
Oh,
Richard is then seen looking through
Andrew's
Andrew's
a bad
room,
guy.
and he sees the camera. Richard then confronts Andrew about spending too much money on a camera while having barely any money for his mother's medication. Richard continues shouting at him, and Andrew answers back, angering Richard. Richard then attacks Andrew, pinning him down, but Andrew fights back, using his powers to overpower Richard. Andrew tells him he can crush him if he wanted to, then throws him to the floor. Richard is left moaning and groaning. Meanwhile, Matt is with Casey when his nose starts bleeding even though he hasn't used his powers. Andrew is in the middle of a thunderstorm, crying. Steve arrives, saying his nose started bleeding, and he heard Andrew's voice calling to him. Andrew asks Steve to leave him alone, but Steve tells Andrew to calm down and return to the ground. Andrew gets angrier, and lightning suddenly strikes. Time passes, and Andrew records a funeral. He sees Casey and Matt attending, as well as their other classmates. Steve had been struck by lightning and died.
Steve
Andrew
is
then
dead?
spots Matt glaring at him. After the service, Matt confronts
Oh man, Andrew definitely killed him. 100%. Dane DeHaan, he always get casted as like slimy characters.
Andrew about what happened to Steve, questioning how he got struck by lightning when there were no recorded lightning strikes. Matt orders Andrew to tell the truth, but Andrew remains quiet. He avoids the confrontation and flies away. The next day, Andrew is back at Steve's grave, apologizing. He says he didn't know what happened, and he must have lost control. He goes back to the pit where they got their powers and sees it's now overgrown with grass, and a pattern has started forming around it. Andrew then heads to school and sees people ridiculing him for vomiting at the party. He sees the pink-haired girl with her friends, and her friends make fun of him too. The bully also teases him, mimicking him vomiting. Andrew is overcome by anger. He approaches the bully and pulls several of his teeth out. At a bathroom stall, he shows the camera the pieces of teeth and describes how he took them. At a junkyard, Andrew talks to his camera and speaks about evolution and the concept of an apex predator. He talks about how
God, he's turning into a fucking incel, bro. Oh God.
predators don't feel guilt when killing their prey and how humans don't feel guilt when stepping on ants or squishing flies and mosquitoes. He equates himself as being a human apex predator. His abilities may bring harm to people, but for him, that's just how things are. He then crushes a car behind him with ease. Matt barges into Andrew's room, finding out about what happened at school with the bully. He stresses how important it is for them to follow their rules as they're getting too powerful for their own good. Matt then warns Andrew that he'd have to step in if Andrew doesn't stop harming people. They get into an argument, and Matt throws a punch, but Andrew catches his fist. Matt then leaves immediately. Andrew heads to the pharmacy.
The way he fucking leaves.
Andrew catches his fist.
Just fucking
Matt then
turns
leaves
180 and...
Andrew heads to the pharmacy to get more medication for his fist. Matt then leaves immediately. Andrew heads to the pharmacy to get more medication for his mother, but the pharmacist tells him he doesn't have enough money. Left with no other choice, Andrew decides to take more drastic action for his mother. He takes his father's old firefighter suit and goes out to forcefully take money from people. He first targets the men on his street who always make fun of him. He blasts all of them away, smashing them into cars and onto the asphalt. In seconds, he renders all of them unconscious and takes all their money. He then goes to a gasoline station, disabling the cashier and taking all the money in the cash register. As he makes his way out, the cashier chases after him with a shotgun. Andrew swipes the shotgun away, and it ends up firing at a gasoline tank. The tank explodes, and the cashier and Andrew are thrown back. Andrew catches fire and loses consciousness. Andrew gets admitted to a hospital, and Richard is called in. Richard enters Andrew's room and starts crying. He tells an unconscious Andrew that Karen had died. He then blames Andrew for her death as he thinks she wouldn't have died if he hadn't been looking for Andrew. He starts shouting at Andrew, ordering him to apologize for Karen's death. His shouting gets louder, and Andrew finally wakes up, blasting a hole through the hospital wall. Matt is at a birthday party when his nose starts bleeding. He immediately knows something is wrong with Andrew and sees a news report about an explosion at the hospital. He immediately leaves with Casey driving to the hospital. They reach the hospital and see Andrew picking up Richard and dropping him. Matt swoops in and catches Richard. They get into the car again, but Andrew finds them and lifts them to the Space Needle before dropping them. Matt gets Casey and flies her down to safety. People are recording everything on their cell phones, and police and medical personnel scramble to handle the situation. Matt flies up to Andrew, trying to calm him down and convince him to stop. Andrew says he has always been treated terribly, and this is his chance to take revenge on everything that has happened to him. Matt promises that he'll help change his life and tells him they could run away and start a new life. Matt continues speaking, but Andrew throws a bus at him.
Okay.
Andrew then lands at a building, and Matt gets up to fight back. Andrew and Matt fight, getting thrown all over the city. They smash through roads, cars, buildings, apartments, and houses, not showing any signs of slowing down. They throw vehicles at each other, Andrew having no regard for human life. Matt still tries to convince Andrew to stop, but the police surround them. Matt gets shot, and Andrew blasts the police back before flying away. They both land at a plaza in front of a building, where the police surround them again. Matt begs Andrew to stop, but he doesn't listen. The police open fire, but Andrew stops all the bullets. Andrew then starts shouting, and the buildings behind them shake violently. Glass and concrete crack, and debris rains on them. Matt pleads with Andrew not to hurt the cops, but Andrew is too far gone. He realizes there's no other way but to kill Andrew. Matt takes the statue behind Andrew and aims a steel spear at him before impaling him through the chest. Everything falls quiet, and Andrew hangs lifeless in the middle of the plaza. The police approach, but Matt flies up and escapes. Time passes, and Matt is seen flying above snowy mountaintops. He talks to a camera as if it were Andrew, and he points it at several Tibetan monk temples. He leaves, saying farewell to Andrew. Subscribe to watch more videos like this.
One thing about these recaps is the endings are always very abrupt, because in the movie, when it ends, it kind of like has an epilogue and conclusion. And you can't really have that in like a story recap. So every time it's just like, end. Great. Well, now I don't have to watch the movie. Although I would say Chronicle is actually a good movie. Let's see. Invisible creature that can vaporize you with the touch have invaded Earth. Like when you read that, you're like, God, is that a movie I want to watch?
Story recapped here. Today I'm going to explain a science fiction action film called The Darkest Hour. Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care.
I've never heard of this movie.
American software designers, Ben and Sean, are on a plane that's about to land
I've seen this guy before.
in Moscow, Russia. Sean gets reprimanded by a flight attendant for using his mobile phone, whose signals can interfere with the plane's navigation system. Sean dares the attendant if she genuinely believes in this, pointing out how mobile phones should be banned from airplanes if it were true. Just as the flight attendant gives up on getting him to stop, the plane experiences turbulence and the lights go out. The electrical storm outside causes the plane to short circuit. The passengers, including Ben and Sean,
Tells this has 12% on Rotten Tomatoes, and that's why we're watching the recap and not the actual movie.
brace themselves for the worst, but the plane regains power moments later. At the airport, an announcement states that all flights are canceled due to the electrical storm. Sean wears an old suit as they head to their meeting, one that has holes on it. He disguises the hole using a Sharpie that Ben lends him.
Fucking genius.
She goes to the driver's seat to stop the bus, but the brakes aren't working. She takes the wheel and struggles to keep the bus from crashing. After firing a few times, the microwave gun's battery runs out. Sean searches his bag to find another weapon and finds the alien fragment he retrieved earlier. He hurls it at the alien, destroying it.
Why?
The bus finally slows down.
Why? Was that set up? I'm sorry, did I miss the part of the movie where they revealed that an alien's corpse will kill?
And the two reunites with the others. They all have
Can I just say, as like any kind of species, your number one weakness being your own body is not a great evolutionary trait.
head back to the submarine. Sean offers Matvey and his team to join them in the submarine, but they refuse. Now that they know how to fight the aliens, they want to defend their home and urges Sean to teach others how to fight. Natalie
Teach others how to fight. You don't have to teach them. Throw aliens at other aliens. Apparently they explode when two aliens touch. What's there to teach?
finally gets a signal on her phone and receives a message from her mother, saying that she is alive and with other survivors. This comforts Natalie. Sean, Natalie, and Vika ride the submarine out of Moscow. Days later, Sean and Natalie receive information that other cities have begun fighting back, with Paris destroying an alien mining tower. The humans now have a fighting chance against the invaders. Subscribe to watch more videos like this.
See, this is why we watch movie recaps and not the actual movie. How'd they come up with this? Who's the director? Yeah, no, that's... Can you just confirm? What was it? The Darkest Hour? Rotten Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes. Ooh, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, yeah, no, that's about right. Like, what's the cool part? There's not. I swear, the title is the best thing of this video. You don't even see the aliens. There's no like cool concept. It's invisible aliens that kills you when they touch you. And I thought they'd be like, it sounds cool, but then you watch the movie or the recap of the movie, and it doesn't really have any cool moments. The horse armor. I mean, I guess horses are pretty cool, but why did he have armor? What do you think about A Quiet Place? The second one wasn't great. The first one was good. The second one was, eh. Robots become more human, but people start. Okay, so it's weird. This is a comedy-ish movie, right? Well, it's got Robin Williams.
Recapped here. A human keeping and maintenance of her stuff.
It's really weird when they do recaps of comedy movies, because comedy movies, I feel like a lot of the appeal is at the actual acting. So I tend to avoid comedy movie recaps. This isn't a comedy? Sorry, I saw Robin Williams. I'm like, I like something like this, like post-apocalyptic world with some kind of like weird fucked up government. I like that because that's more. It's more about the concept and the setting. Because the acting and the directing is generally bad.
Story recapped here. Today I'm going to explain a post-apocalyptic drama film called The Road.
Yeah, I like this shit. Like, good, not good, doesn't matter. I like the whole post-apocalyptic stuff. But it's very hit or miss. Extremely hit or miss.
Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care. A mysterious cataclysmic event has killed off almost all of the animals and crops on Earth. Most of the structures of civilization have collapsed, and people have now resorted to extreme measures to survive.
Yeah.
A man and his young son, whose names are unknown, must make their way through the crumbling cities to scavenge for food and supplies while avoiding cannibalistic gangs. While traveling through desolate roads, the man recalls how the catastrophe affected the world and its remaining population. When the disaster struck, the clock stopped at 1:17 and there was a flash of bright light followed by mild quakes. He seemed to have given up on keeping track of the dates, and he can only guess that it's already October. The man surmises that all the trees will soon fall as the world gets darker and colder. He has observed that most people on the roads are refugees carrying their carts and armed gangs scavenging for food and fuel. He remembers that in just a year after the cataclysm, wildfires occurred followed by deranged chanting. Some of the people have now turned to cannibalism. Apart from hunger, cannibalism has become one of his worst
I really
fears.
like it when they have cannibalism. In these post-apocalyptic stuff. Like when I was playing Fallout, like Fallout 3, Fallout 4, like my favorite storylines are the ones where you come across like a seemingly very welcoming family, and then you go to the basement and you find like human body parts, and it's like, oh my god, they're fucking cannibals. They had that in The Walking Dead Season 2, the game, as well, where you find a farm owned by like a mother and her two sons, and your friend is injured and he's resting in the bedroom, and when you go check up on him, his legs is gone because it's being served for dinner that you're eating. So yeah, I like the cannibal stuff.
He tells his son stories of courage and justice to help him stay alive. As they search for supplies on an abandoned farm, the boy sees some hanged corpses. The father explained to him those were the remains of people who had taken their own life. The man later shows his boy a revolver loaded with 2 bullets. He tells the boy that those 2 bullets are for both of them. He then demonstrates to the boy how to use the gun on himself. In a flashback, the man's wife relaxes by the piano while preparing something to eat. After taking a few bites, she was suddenly startled when she sees her water breaking. She hesitates to give birth, believing that the child would only suffer due to the world's dangerous conditions. Her husband ignores her objections and tells her to keep pushing until she starts giving birth.
Oh,
She screams
God,
as
he's
she
from
pushes the
Texas.
infant out of her womb. While resting in a car, the man was suddenly jolted awake by the sound of engines approaching. The man and the boy quickly hide in the woods as a gang of armed men arrives, but they were soon discovered by a gang member taking a leak nearby. The man threatens to shoot the gang member if he calls out for his friends. However, a sudden noise from a truck
One element I like about post-apocalyptic stuff is like the whole, can you trust these humans, right? Right? Are they good people? Are they bad people? Is it a trap or do they actually need help? 99% of the time, it's a trap. But you never know.
distracts the man, allowing the gang member to grab the child.
It's
the
a
man
trap. It
shoots
was a
the
fucking
gang member
trap.
in the head, carries away his unconscious son and hides deep into the woods until the following day. When they went back for their belongings, the man noticed what appears to vital organs and the severed head of the gang member that he killed. In another flashback, the wife points out to the man that they only have 2 bullets left. She regrets that she had not taken her own life when they had more ammunition. She fears that the cannibalistic gangs will eventually catch them and abuse them before they get killed and eaten. The wife tells the man that she should stop listening to him and just go ahead and shoot herself. The man pleads with his wife to stop thinking about giving up, but she doesn't want to keep living just to survive. The wife stressed that she wants to take their son with her, noting that other families have done the same. She walks away from the man and proceeds to give the boy a bath. As the man and the boy get back on the road, he advises his son to steer clear of bad guys. He warns the boy that there are not many good guys left. The father tells his son to keep carrying the fire with him and assures him that they are still the good guys despite what happened with the gang member. During a rest stop, the boy tells his father that he wishes he's still with his mother. The father then asks the boy whether he wishes that he was also dead. When the boy said yes, he told him that they should both stop thinking about his mother. While the boy slept, the man went to a bridge to throw away his wallet containing a picture of his wife. While attempting to get rid of his wedding ring, the man recalls how he begged his wife to stay with him. Despite his pleas, the wife was determined to leave and even refused to say goodbye to their son. She just asked the man to keep the boy warm and head south. She walks out of the house, leaving her husband and child behind. The man recalls that his wife died in the darkness. The man and the boy started heading south to find a more suitable place to live. They come across a large house on the way, so they decide to check it out after seeing that it's empty. While investigating the kitchen, the man sees a padlocked door on the kitchen floor. He goes out to find an axe and uses it to break the lock. They both go down to the cellar to find starving and mutilated people begging them for help.
God.
When they start running away, a man goes after them. They manage to get back upstairs and block the door with a table. As soon as
It's
they-
fucking cannibals! They're being kept alive so they can be eaten. This is my favorite part. Cannibals.
They try to leave the house, they see the occupants arriving. They hide in the bathroom while the residents enter the house. The father urges his son to take the gun, but the boy refuses. When he hears one of the occupants approaching, he points the gun to his son's head to keep the boy from ending up like the people in the cellar. All of a sudden, the occupants hear loud banging sounds coming from the kitchen floor. As the occupants ran to investigate, the father and son make their escape through the window. They hide from the occupants until it gets dark. As the boy slept, the man hears screams coming from the place. He tries to cover up the boy's ears to keep him from hearing the horrible sounds. When he stops hearing any noise, he wakes the boy up and they quickly leave. The father and son make another stop to eat the remaining.
Oh man, I thought this was gonna be like he's gonna rescue all of them, but he just fucking walks away. That's what I would do. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I would do that. I mean, what's the point of saving all those people? Right?
Piece of food they have left. After eating the last bug, the boy asks assurance from his father that they'd never eat a human being no matter how hungry they are. The man points out that they're already starving at the moment, and they still wouldn't eat anybody. Feeling satisfied by his father's response, the boy affirms that they're the good guys because they're carrying the fire. The two get back on the road and stop by the house where the man grew up. He recalls the Christmas holidays he spent in the house, but the boy discourages him from reliving those moments in his head. While waiting outside the house, the boy sees another boy in a building across the street. The other child runs away as soon as the boy sees him. The boy runs after the child, but the man stops him. They continue their journey with the boy, disappointed that he didn't get to see the other child. The man tries to console his son, noting that the boy wants to see other children when they arrive at the coast. He told the boy that he once had friends of his own, but they are all gone. The pair had begun to starve after running out of food. The boy asks his father if they'll die all of a sudden. The man explains that it will take a while before they die of starvation. The man feels that he is slowly dying, so he tries his best to prepare his son to survive on his own. While resting at an empty house, the man finds a piano. As he removes the cover, he starts to cry as he remembers how his wife played the instrument. He plays a few notes and tells the boy that his mother played the piano very well. The child says he doesn't remember it at all. The father and son decide to leave after finding nothing else inside. However, fortune had struck when the man discovers a hatch while walking through the backyard. When they went down to investigate, they saw that the bunker is filled with food that could keep them well fed for years. They stay in the bunker and make it their home, but they were soon forced to leave it after hearing strange noises above. The boy thought the noise came from a dog. The man concludes that the bunker will soon be discovered and it will no longer be safe for them. They loaded whatever they can into a cart and continued heading south. As they make their way to the coast, they see an older man walking ahead of them. Realizing that the older man poses no threat, the boy asks the man to give him some food. The boy hands him a can of food and watches him eat. The father insisted that the older man cannot come with them, but he invited the older man for dinner. The older man reveals that his name is Eli as they continue their journey. After having dinner, Eli and the man started talking about the boy. Eli thought that he had seen an angel when he first laid eyes on the child. He reveals that he once had a child of his own and never thought he'd ever see a child again. When the man asks Eli what happened to his own son, the older man refused to talk about it. Later on, Eli explained to the man that he always expected a catastrophe to happen. He had seen the warning signs, but he contended that there was nothing he could do to prepare for it. When the man asked if he ever wanted to die, Eli said that dying is a luxury that he could no longer afford to ask for in these dangerous times. The next day, the boy is still trying to convince the father to help Eli as they go their separate ways. The man insists that they've done enough for him and suggested that the boy would have more time to think about their own situation when they run out of food. The boy reminded his father of his advice to watch out for bad guys, then points out that Eli clearly wasn't bad. The two decide to stash away their cart in the woods to check out some huts nearby. As they come close to the houses, the man sees a collection of skulls on the ground. When they turn back, they witness a woman and a child being chased by a group of cannibals. The woman drops to the ground and gets caught. They hear the woman scream as they run deep into the woods to escape from the gang. A strong earthquake occurs as they run through the forest, causing some large trees to fall. They take cover behind one of the fallen trees to avoid being hit by the others. The man's health has been slowly deteriorating, but they keep moving towards the coast despite his condition. They soon arrive at the beach, but the boy's excitement quickly turned into disappointment when they see its shore's filthy condition. The man sees a shipwreck close to the beach, so he swims toward it, hoping to find some supplies. He leaves his son to look out for their things, but the boy soon falls asleep. As the boy slept, a man with a knife walks towards their tent. The boy wakes up to find that all their belongings are gone. The man gets back to the shore with a flare gun he took from the shipwreck. The man quickly chases after the thief, carrying and dragging the boy along with him. When they catch up to the thief, the man threatens to shoot him. The thief refuses to give back the cart, but he quickly changes his mind after hearing the boy begging his father not to kill him. The man asks the thief to throw his clothes and shoes on the cart and leaves him naked on the road. On their way back to the
That's oh god.
beach, the boy convinces his father to go back and
Wait, why did he have to strip him naked?
help the thief. When they get back, the thief is gone, so they leave his clothes and a can of food on the ground. The father and son continue on their journey and they soon arrive at a ravaged street. The boy sees a can with a bug inside and becomes fascinated with it. He shows it to his father just before the bug flies away. As they watch the bug fly, an arrow shoots past them. They quickly take cover, but the man gets hit in the leg. Before the archer shot another arrow at them, the man shoots a flare gun through the window where the projectile came from. The man staggers to get inside the building to see who shot the arrows. When he opened the room, he finds a woman weeping over a man hit by his flare gun. The man asks the woman why they were following him, but the woman insists.
Can you kill someone with a flare gun to the chest? Really? It's a fireball? But can't you just take your shirt off? Yeah, like, oh no, my shirt's on fire. Oh, this guy just fucking died.
Insisted that the man and his son were the ones who were following them. The man leaves the woman and tends to his wounds before they continue heading south. As the man's health continued to deteriorate, he decides to leave their belongings behind and set up camp on the beach. In his sleep, the man dreams about being with his wife. When he realizes that he will die soon, he tells his son to continue going south on his own. The man advises his son to always keep the gun with him and never let anyone take it from him. The son tells his father that he wants to go with him, but the man insisted that he must keep living and find the good guys. After covering his father with the blanket, the boy takes the gun and puts it in his pocket. He walks along the shore and sees a stranger approaching him. He takes out the gun and points it toward the stranger as the man gets closer. The stranger asks the boy about his father and tells the child to come with him. He convinces the boy to put the pistol down and explains the choices that he has to make. The stranger tells the boy that he can either join him or stay on the beach with his father. He tells the boy to stay off the road if he decides to go on his own. The boy asks for assurance that the stranger is one of the good guys, but the man says he can only take a chance. The stranger further reveals that he has 2 children with him, a boy and a girl. He assures the boy that he doesn't eat people. The boy asks the stranger if he is carrying the fire. The stranger didn't know how to reply, but he eventually said yes when the boy pressed him for a response. After being convinced by how the stranger answered his questions, the boy asked if he can go with him. He says one last goodbye to his father and walks toward the stranger, who is now joined by a woman and 2 children. The woman explained that they have been following him and his father for a while. She says that she has been worried about him, but they no longer have to worry about anything now that they're together. The boy takes a look at the other children and notices a dog with them. Feeling reassured that he is in good hands, the boy agrees to join them. Subscribe to watch more videos like
The ending is always so abrupt. Hang on, that was depressing. That was depressing. But I like that shit. Like, when it comes to anime, I like the ones where a lot of people are killed. I always said Attack on Titan. For those who don't know, the season 1 spoilers. But they kill off the main character. And when they killed off the main character, I'm like, damn, I like this anime. That's ballsy. And then they bring him back. I mean, they kill other characters, which is cool and all, but imagine how ballsy and like impressive it would have been if they just straight up killed the main character like 4 episodes in, after building up for 3 episodes. That would have been. But yeah, this is great. Like, it sounds like it's kind of like explaining Twitch streaming to a boomer, where they're like, why don't you just play the games instead of watching someone play the game? It's the same here. Why don't you watch the movie instead of watching okay, so by the way, their text-to-speech program is amazing.
and later shows his boy a revolver loaded with 2 bullets. He tells the boy that those 2 bullets are for both of them. He then demonstrates to
Like, it sounds like it's a person talking, right? But it's not. I swear to God, it's a robot. This is text to speech. Like, sometimes I still question it. Like, is this human? But it's like, it's text to speech because the way he says words is like exactly the same, but it sounds so human. The reason why I feel like it's definitely text to speech because they pronounce words wrong consistently. Like live and live. They only say live, right? So they will never say live because a robot can't differentiate whether to use live or live, right? So that's how I figured out that was text to speech. They kept saying live when they needed to say live. This is like really impressive text to speech. I just thought it was like someone with a very monotone, very good at reading, very good pace. But the simple explanation was it's text to speech. But it's great text to speech. Bugs rapidly evolve to prey on humans. Astronauts try to find a new planet in a wormhole. Contagious disease ravages the planet, forcing humans to suspect one another. City is contaminated. I mean, they're doing the smart thing. There's a lot of clickbaits with like a half-dressed girl with some sexy title. You and a hot girl are the only survivors in a post-apocalyptic world until this happens. Once all zombies have starved, humans try to it's always weird to see a movie that you know be described in this way. Once all zombies have starved, humans try to rebuild their world. But I've seen this. This is 28 weeks later. This is not the title I would use to describe it, but I guess it's kind of true. God gives up on humans, so he sends angels to exterminate them. Man trapped in Iron. I want to say I've seen this movie, The Man in the Iron Mask. All right, it's like one of the first movies I ever watched. Hot girl likes you, but she turns into a monster sometime. Congrats on 2 million followers. Thanks. Yeah, it's kind of weird that on a platform that I don't use, Twitch, hit a 2 million followers. Because when I left Twitch, I think I was at 1,200,000. So I really don't know where 800,000 people came from. But thank you very much, Mr. 8, to all you 800,000 people who showed up. Confused Among Us fans? Yeah, probably. Have I told you guys one of my pet peeves streaming on Twitch? Is I fucking despise verified streamers talking in my chat. Despise it. And when I see it happen in other people's chat, I get triggered. But it's not my place to like say anything. But when it's my chat, oh man. I swear to God. Because when you're verified, you're like semi like known. You should know that when you do that, unless you guys are homies, it's really, really annoying. But luckily me and Abe are homies. But if it was anyone else, okay, look. I'm not gonna say any names. But I'm gonna say some things. It doesn't involve me because over the last 2 years, I'm not on Twitch. Doesn't matter. But when there's 4 people in a lobby say Valorant, say League, and someone ask in chat with a verified badge, and everyone in chat's like, oh my god, verified streamer ask in chat, hey Mr. Streamer, look, verified person who wants to be your fifth, please invite him. Option A, invite him. Option B, say no and have everyone call you an asshole. Isn't the bigger asshole the guy asking in such a public manner, putting you on the spot? I see that shit all the time. I mean, it depends on the relationship you have with the streamer. Like, if Scar did that, bro, Scar, jump in. You're my fifth. If I don't fucking know you and you do that, oh man. Luckily, I don't stream on Twitch. But at the end of the day, it really just depends on individuals. I know what my feeling doesn't apply to anyone. Like some of my more nicer friends would be like, yeah, come on in, we need a fifth. But I mean, what are you supposed to say, right? What are you supposed to say? No. No, because I don't really know you. I don't really like you. Oh, man. When Among Us was like really popping, I would have like dudes jump in the fucking Discord call when they see 9 people in there. And some of these guys I've never met before. And you join like the server and the call. I remember one distinct incident where like we're in the lobby, there's 9 out of 10, and we're like looking for people. A motherfucker joined. A motherfucker we don't play with. So if you're thinking like, oh, is this someone like they're friends with or someone we know? No. This guy is from like the more like Among Us LSF crowd. If there is a crowd like that. Like there was lobbies with like these it's not the morning lobby, it's not the toast lobbies. I don't mean toast lobbies, I mean like lobbies that I'm involved in. Let's be honest, the toast lobby. But there was the morning lobby and then like the toast lobby and then like the third lobby with like the more Twitch LSF players. And he joined and I fucking right clicked his name and banned him from the call instantly before he could open his mouth and ask, hey, you guys need a 10th? Adam, like, I don't know this person. I've never talked to them. I've never played with them. So for those saying like, Ludwig trained, I play with those guys. I like playing with those guys. It was someone that I knew was in like the other lobby. That I knew he played in them, but like for him to like join the call and like ask for a spot, it would have been like, it's really hard for people to say no when asked on the spot in front of thousands of people, because you either say yes or you say no and everyone thinks you're like rude. Happens all the time. That's why like a lot of streamers do not like it when their chat starts spamming names to invite, You need a fifth in Valorant. Why aren't you inviting this? Why aren't you? Why? Do you hate them? You hate them, huh? Why not? Why not, huh? So when the streamer themselves are in the chat fishing for an invite with a little fucking, hey, you guys need a fifth? Hey, you guys fool? Oh, I love this game. I would love to play sometime. It gets me heated. Because if you just ask me privately, hey, y'all got a spot? Hey, chances are I'll say no, but at least I know you had the respect to not put me on the spot. And I appreciate that. And one day if there's a spot, I'm going to remember it's like, hey, this guy was fucking chill. Yeah. Sometimes I don't think they even know what they're doing is rude. But chat, sometimes, like, some of you know. Some of you can tell. I can't say who's right, but I would say it's chat. You're not entirely wrong on some of them, but yeah, it's just bad streamer etiquette. I also hate it when they spam their own emote. Like when they use their own emote every now and then, totally fine. I do that. But when they fucking use their own lol W's over and over and over and over. Look at my lol W. Look at my fucking special Omega Top Keck lol W. Don't you want to subscribe to my channel? You only get it if you subscribe to my channel. I don't know why I'm so heated. I'm just getting... Oh god, it's 2017 again and I'm streaming Hearthstone on Twitch. Where am I? Huh? What's going on? I swear to god, I've banned like 5 Hearthstone streamers from my channel. I was on Twitter a couple weeks ago and someone tagged me in a Hearthstone post and there was some Hearthstone streamers talking about something. And I checked someone's I tried to check a Hearthstone streamer's profile and this guy blocked me. And I don't remember interacting with this guy at all. At all. I'm like, what did I do? And if I had to guess, it's like I probably banned them from my channel when they were spamming their emotes. It's always weird when I like find out I'm blocked by someone who I don't interact with. So it's crazy to me. Was there anyone interesting? It was just like a Hearthstone streamer. Do ban appeals? Is anyone in chat banned? Well, I guess I wouldn't know. Ready to receive unban requests. How do I test this? Do I ban someone and see if it works? I guess. Anyone want to get sent to the other side to test it out? Because I guess no banned user would be talking since I haven't streamed in such a long time. There's not going to be banned people here. Any volunteers? Any volunteers? Alright. Let's pick some volunteers here. Okay, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Okay, who wants to get banned? I'm down. Alright, senior regular, bye-bye. I'll do it for science. Fuck yes. Saikani Lee. 6 months sub. Oh god. 6 months? The hardest choices requires the strongest will. That's it. That's real. That's a real trooper right there. Me. Pick me. Okay. Oh god, the unban request doesn't work and now they just perma-banned. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I think I banned this one because it's a parasocial person. And yeah, it makes sense because here he is 7 years later asking for an unban. Yeah, no, sorry, buddy. You gotta stay banned. This is hardcore parasocialness. How do I deny? Boop. Live your own life, man. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, I really don't like parasocial relationships. Which is ironic because I'm a streamer who benefits the most from parasocial viewers to donate and give me money and to watch all my content and boost the views. But 100% some of my most hardcore fans, I need you guys to get a job first, to have a stable life before you spend 90% of your free time watching my content. Because I can in good conscience be responsible for how you spend the majority of your time watching me. I just if you want to go develop that relationship with another streamer, that's fine. But if you're spending your free time watching my content instead of trying to improve yourself, what is parasocial? If you know everything about me, like my birthday, my sister's name, my brother's name, what I eat, every content I've been in, if you jump around every streamer every single day to see if I'm streaming with them. Yeah, no, that's a little too much. It's just a little bit. Isn't that stalkerish? Well, the nice way to say it is a stan. But, yeah. Also, what did the unban? I banned 3 people just now and they haven't sent in an unban request. Oh, fuck. They're perma-banned. Oh, no. God. Oh, God. No. One of them was a 6-month sub. He's never going to resub if I ever come back to Twitch. Oh, no. That's $4 gone. Oh, well, life goes on. Oh, there was some really cool PS5 showcase. I'm really excited for God of War. For those who don't know, when I was streaming on Twitch a long time ago, God of War is one of the very few variety games I played. Because unlike my recent game playing habits, where I play a whole variety of games, when I was on Twitch, all I streamed was Hearthstone and TFT. 95% of the time. And in 5% of the time, it was God of War, Spider-Man, Detroit Become Human, and Pokemon.
time is running out. The prophecies say
This kid 100% hit puberty in the last 3 years. I don't remember exactly what he sounded like 3 years ago, but it was not this, and it's the same kid who went through puberty.
Fimbulwinter leads to Ragnarok. War is coming. My story doesn't end hiding in these woods. I should be out there, finding out who I am, who Loki is.
I will not allow you to pick a fight with gods.
I don't want to fight anyone. I just want answers.
And if those answers lead to war with Asgard,
Maybe that's what Mother wanted.
we do not know what Mother wanted.
Well, I recognize that dour expression anywhere. Odin's got tricks up his sleeve we haven't dared to consider.
What if there was someone who could help us?
You mean Tyr, the old god of war in these lands, who is dead?
Well, for a dead man, Odin seemed pretty keen on seeing he wasn't found.
If he's out there, we gotta find him.
Come in. What in all yarns be the happened to him?
We're trying to stop Ragnarok, to help people. And what if the only way to do that is war?
War is not the only way.
Stop thinking like a father for a moment and start thinking like a general.
No!
You seem like a calm and reasonable person. Are you a calm and reasonable person?
In moments of crisis, panic does nothing. Harness it. Let it serve you.
Tyr!
Are you coming with us?
You'll get your answer soon enough. Well, some of them.
So good. So good. The game looks exactly like 95% the same as 3 years ago, and that's okay because this game fucking amazing. If they just kept everything the same with just like new story and new fights, amazing. 100%. And it's cool because I kind of been like reading up on Norse mythology, as we all do. And as I understand it, Kratos is from Greek mythology, where the god of war is like Ares, and then there's Zeus and Poseidon and Hades. And now he's in the realm of Norse mythology, which has Thor, Odin, Loki, Freya. It's very similar because in Greek mythology, you had titans, like Gaia, which are like giant, tall giants. And in Norse mythology, you had the Jotun, right? Which is also like the giants. I don't know how like that the Norse people developed their like mythology, and then the Greek people developed their mythology, and then one day they're like, holy shit, we came up with the exact same thing. Or did they kind of like yoink from each other? Because it's like the exact same thing. They have a god of war, they have a god of war. They have a god of thunder, they have a god of thunder. They have titans, they have Jotuns. And there's also Roman mythology, which are like named after planets. Like Mars is the god of war in the Roman mythology. Right. What was the first mythology? I'm gonna say Norse mythology is cooler because I've been playing more Norse related stuff like Tribes of Midgard and Helheim. Sorry, there was another game, but like if I was to name a god, a fun game we can do is trying to guess, is that Greek mythology or is that Norse mythology? What's the speedy guy? Hermes. Oh no, I also played Hades. Hades is based on Greek mythology because you played Hades' son, Zagreus. And then there's Poseidon and Persephone. It's really hard to keep up. And God of War used to be Greek, but now it's in Norse. And Norse is more Viking stuff. So if you ever watch any Viking shows, you see more of that element, like Valhalla. I went on a whole tangent about mythology. This is what I do in my spare time, by the way. I read up on the story of mythologies from Europe. Tell us, what is your webcam brand? I'm not going to say out loud. I'm not sponsored by them. But, nah. I thought about doing a video of like my gear, but that's just so much free advertisement. That's what happened to the 3 people you banned. They're gone, bro. They're fucking gone. R.I.P. Oh, there was a show on Netflix. What was it called? Human versus God Netflix show. Oh, this show was fucking a record of Ragnarok. Okay, look. Let me just show the trailer so you guys chat right now. Anime is cool. So bad. Manga was goated. Manga was better. Garbage. Anime was so good. Saw it. It was really good. Anime is trash. So, I'm just pointing that out to say that if you have either opinion, it's fine. Because it seems pretty divisive. So if you are in camp good and you hear someone say it's bad, you should understand that they're not alone in that thought and vice versa. Concept is humanity is being judged by gods to see if they're worthy of existing. And to settle this, they take 13 of the strongest gods to fight 13 of the strongest human beings. It's a little unfair. So in the first fight, it's Thor, God of Thunder, versus Lubu, if you don't speak Mandarin. Lubu? God, I've heard the English version. But for those who don't know, Lubu is a warrior from the Three Kingdoms universe. If anyone's ever played Dynasty Warrior, it's kind of like based on semi-history. It's a little fictionalized. But he's essentially the strongest fighter of that era. He worked for a guy called Dong Zhuo, who's this warlord who kidnapped the kid emperor, and made himself the ruler. But he had his bodyguard Li Bu protecting him, and who would like just beat up anyone who disagreed with him. And then I think they had a dispute over a woman called Diao Chan, And I'm pretty sure Liu Bu ended up killing them. So anywho, human versus God of Thunder. That's the premise. Okay, I watched it. Didn't love it. I would say bad. Because I like the concept. Because I don't have time to get invested in like a whole fucking storyline. So the concept was very appealing to me. I'm just gonna watch some anime epic battles between like gods and humans. And I know like they're gonna balance it so it's like more of a fight. Like I don't have to care, like I don't have to learn about this fucking anime protagonist who got transported into another world and is talking to girls, etc. And like learning how to level their fucking weapon and new abilities. It's just like I'm here to watch two jack dudes beat the shit out of each other. I like that. Problem, animation fucking fight animation terrible. Terrible. Because I was watching it for the fights. But the fights are so badly animated. The art's good. The art is great. But it felt like to me they saved money by not animating things in an anime. So how can we cut costs? Well, this fight could have 100 frames, but if we just cut it down to 20 frames, we can save a lot of money. Yeah, which kind of sucks. Like, I really like the art. I like the concept. Like, the art's great. Like, look at this. This is a great frame, right? Like, look at this. Great frame. But it's a lot of this shit. Like, a lot of posturing. A lot of like, oh, and then that. Like, and then I'm posturing. And then this is a picture. Okay? It's a picture and they're just like zooming out. Fucking zoom out. That's the animation. Right? Like, and then this. Again, pretty much a picture. Right? There's no like, wow. Or like, bop. It's like, picture, picture, picture. Right? Like he's swinging his hammer to crush his opponent. But all you see is a fucking picture. Like, I'm generally not that like critical about the content I watch. But once it hits, like, it's bad. Because if it's bad enough for me to notice, that means it's just bad. Because I was watching and I'm like, this isn't exciting to watch. I like the concept. The art's good. But what was missing? And then I started paying attention to the fights. And it's just pictures. Like, they animate all this part. Like, wow! Oh my god, I'm powering up! But why don't they animate the fight? Your whole concept is based on the fights! Hide it. But yeah, it's cool. It's like, it's nice for a watch. Like, if you're really bored and you have nothing to watch. I don't know how I got on this rant. All right, talking about mythology, but yeah. Also, My Hero Academia just fell off the face of the earth. Apparently, there was a new season, and I have not seen anyone talk about it. Like, when My Hero Academia was in season 1 and 2, they're like, oh my god, this shit is bomb. But like, has anyone heard about My Hero Academia in the last year? I haven't. And I thought it's because they are on break. But no, they're not. There's like 15 episodes from the newest season out already, and no one's talking about it. And like when I think about it, it's like, yeah, I kind of stopped caring after like they captured like the main villain. After that, it just feels like a lot of filler episode or something. But I don't know. I don't know what about it made me like stop watching. Like Infernal, what's his name? Vector? The fire guy, the fire dad. Endeavor. Infernal Vector. Endeavor. Like the last season fight scene was really cool. But I just realized it really didn't care anymore. Like Jujutsu Kaisen's great though. But let's be honest, it's literally Naruto remade. I like good anime fights. Demon Slayer, the movie, was really cool because of that. The fight scenes are amazing. Attack on Titans, like when they do their you can tell the budget episodes and like where they blow 90% of their money on, and it's 100% cool and worth it. God of High School, it was okay. How about Fairy Tail? I didn't watch the anime, but the manga was dog. Like it's a good manga in the sea of like mangas, but the characters are very, very one-dimensional. I'm sorry, I know there's a lot of Fairy Tail fans, and as someone who's read through like a lot of Fairy Tail, like start to, I want to say finish, I kind of just kept reading because I was so in. But I just know at some point during the middle, I'm like, the characters are very one-dimensional. Again, the concept is great. Like everyone belongs to a guild and some guilds are specialized, like kind of like Harry Potter. But if you take a step back, it's not really great storytelling. Right. Also, I'm pretty sure every single bad guy in that show becomes a good guy at some point. Black Clover, oh my god. Okay. I didn't know anime had stands until I saw someone insult Black Clover. I forgot, I think it was a streamer who said Black Clover wasn't great, was bad on Twitter, and I read the replies, and there are Black Clover stans whose profile pictures are characters from Black Clover, and their online identity is being a fan of Black Clover and Japanese anime. I can understand standing like celebrities, but standing an anime, where like you're so passionately defending it because someone on the internet said they didn't like it. Also, Black Clover isn't good. I don't have Twitter. The anime, at least. I don't know about the manga. I only seen the anime. It's another one of those shows where the concept is good. I like the concept. Like magical guilds, magical kingdoms. Everyone has a special ability. And like it's very common. Like again, like Harry Potter, like Fairy Tail, like Jujutsu Kaisen, where like everyone has a power and you kind of belong to a subsection of society. But I cannot take the main character screaming at the top of his lungs, super roided up. Like his muscles are just, I'm sorry, what the fuck is his muscles? like like when I think about his personality trait, he's someone who yells a lot. And his rival is so like, okay, I get it. He's aloof and a genius. But I don't know anything about his rival besides that he's aloof. Like maybe it's the anime. Also, the fight scenes in the anime aren't great. Although I did like the one fight scene between the Wizard King and the main bad guy. That one was a good scene. Everything else, meh. I think there's a lot of these things where it's like good concepts, and I can see why it's popular, but the anime execution of it isn't great. Honestly, I think it's just because they don't want to spend money on good animation. I think that's the thing. Because I swear in Black Clover, a lot of the fight scenes are... Also, all the characters, again, are one-dimensional. I don't like that. It's a small pet peeve of mine with... I'm going full fucking weeb, by the way. A small pet peeve of mine is... even Demon Slayer, my initial problems with the Hashiras, like the 12 elite swordsmen or whatever, is each of them are quirky in a very obvious way. Rengoku is like always like super positive. Rengoku. Always super positive. And like initially I didn't like him, but in the movie he was fucking cool as hell. And Demon Slayer crying monk. What's his name? Like this guy. His quirk is that he cries all the time. And honestly, Zenitsu also at the very beginning super annoying, just cries. Like that's his thing, he cries. Right? I like it when anime characters are a little more developed and complex, or just not like reliant on this one quirky thing about them. And Black Clover is like that. A lot of the side characters, they have that quirky thing. Here's a guy who's like really into his little sister, which is fucking weird, by the way. But yeah, a lot of them, like this. Here's a girl who's always sleepy, haha. Yeah. Best arc in anime for you? Oh, when the Sand siblings show up to save the Leaf Ninjas, the retrieval team. Fucking best scene in all of anime, 100%. All right, when Shikamaru was about to get shanked in the gut, and guess what? It's fucking Tamari. When Rock Lee's about to get his ass blasted, who comes and save him? The guy who like put him in a wheelchair. Sheesh. If Shishin was a thing 10 years ago, that's what I would have done. I would have got up in front of my TV and went, sheesh. That was. But yeah, I just remember as a kid like watching Naruto and being like, wow, this is cool. I feel like rewatching Naruto now, it's so slow. It's slow. But I do like every now and then going back and watching my favorite scenes. Tuning exams, yeah. A lot of anime I feel like go through that process. Like My Hero Academia goes through it, where it's like everyone has a power, and look, here's an exam where you compete against your friends. Demon Slayer kind of had it with the trials. Jujutsu Kaisen had like pretty much the exact same thing where they compete with another school. Have you watched Berserk? Yeah, I like Berserk. It's something right up my alley. Well, I read it because it's very brutal and a lot of people die and it's very depressing. The scariest manga I've ever read was Uzumaki, which is like a horror manga. Holy shit, I could not sleep that night. You know how you like play a horror game or watch a horror movie or read something horror and you're just like, fuck, why am I doing this? It's 1 a.m. But you can't stop and you keep going and you're like so anxious. And then when you're trying to go to bed, you kind of regret doing it. Yeah, I love doing that shit. Those, have you seen Haikyuu? Yeah, Haikyuu early season is great. Later season, they changed animation studio and I stopped watching it. Terrible change. Yeah, I really like pop culture. Have you seen Hunter x Hunter? Or as the purists say, Hunter x Hunter. I tried it, but I can't get into Hunter x Hunter because 2 out of the 4 main characters are boring as fuck. Gon is so bland. And Paprika? I don't fucking know what his name is. Kurapika. Bland. He's not like, here's the thing. What's Kurapika's role in the show? Because you have the comic relief in Leo Rio. You have the main character, Spunky. You have the edgy sidekick. Who the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you here? I think it would have been better if there was just like none of that and just like a female character because all 4 main characters are dudes. And as you know me, I'm an ally to women. I just feel like, I'm sorry, he didn't really serve any purpose. And Gon, like, he's just a generic, yeah, happy-go-lucky, always positive, trying to save the bad guys, and befriends people off his, yeah, we've seen it. Like, Killua, you know, he's also kind of stereotypical, but, you know, he's cool. And what I like about Killua is that he's still pretty cheerful, which is different from your traditional edgy sidekick who's normally like very brooding. But Killua is more like, you know, he smiles, he talks, he laughs. But he also like is an edgy assassin. But yeah, Kurapika, I kind of skip past all his arc. I like the storyline with the king ant and his relationship with the chess player. That one's a good arc. Like very touching, very sad. I like that. Kurapika, bro. Also, they just left him out of like 3 plots in the entire like anime, where he's just fucking gone. Do you watch One Piece? Yeah, I still keep up. I read it like every week or every other week because the author, I swear to God, he takes break like every single week. I still like it. I think it's a really great manga, but it's crazy how much stuff there is on a page. Like a One Piece page in the manga, it's like filled. Every white space is filled with like a character, a speech bubble, a building. It's crazy. Let's just pick a random one. 1016. Like, look at this, man. It's like, it's jam packed, and for me, it's a little too much, right? Because I like to like just skim through anime, but this, it's like, holy crap! Like, it's very daunting for new readers to catch up on One Piece, because it's this times 16 pages for one chapter times 1,000. Right. In the early season, I know like it's not like this, but in the latest season, this is every single page. It is so much visually. But yeah, no, I keep up with the story. I'm a big Sanji fan because, you know, liking Zoro is too mainstream, so I like Sanji instead. Like, it's obvious to like Zoro, right? He has 3 swords and he uses his mouth to hold the third one. But Sanji, though, you know, he's kind of like the butt of the jokes, but he's also cool enough to like be considered the 3rd strongest fighter, even though he's not part of the troublesome generation. Oda said One Piece is in its last stage. I hope so. I actually hope this arc is the last arc. Because right now, the arc is like pretty intense. But it's like, it's 1,000, it's been 1,000 chapters, dude. Please. Please. He said there's 4 more years. God, holy shit, bro. I kind of want to see the end because I'm like so invested in the storyline. I would like to know that the end will be coming. Because I swear some manga or shows have gone on for 20 years and I don't want to be invested in a storyline for that long. Right? I want to see the conclusion. Bleach comeback. Oh god, Bleach. The last past season, I want to say 2 of Bleach has just been garbage. Bleach is the definition of pulling things out their ass. You start with Shinigamis, which are like death gods, and you get it. It's like, oh, when people die, they become like monsters, and like the death gods come and kill the monsters, and there's like a society. Great. And then you have death god versus monster hybrids, and then you have monsters who are like sentient, and then you have death gods who are left the death god society, and then you have the secret squad of death gods that's stronger than all the other death gods that you've never heard about until the very last arc of the manga. By the way, check out these 6 new characters. They're super strong and amazing. And they're gonna fight the big bad boss. It's like, shouldn't our characters fight the big bad? No. It's these brand new characters that you don't give a shit about. First season was good though. When Ichigo was rescuing Rukia. Great. Are you playing TFT again? I got to Masters, and then I stopped playing. I feel like for most games, I get to like a pretty high level. Generally, I try to aim for like the top top 0.1% of players, and I think that's where Masters is, and like Legend and Hearthstone, and I kind of just am fine. What's your rating in Battleground? Just 5,000. I know that's like kind of lowish, but I mostly play for fun. Yeah, a lot of anime stuff. How do we get on this? Oh, right, God of War. New Spider-Man though. Spider-Man is one of the other games that I did a solo run on.
For as long as I can remember, I have looked for an equal. One who could push me. One who could surprise me. One who could even beat me. Yet all I found is disappointment. Will one of you finally give me what I desire? Yes. We will.
Yeah, I love the Spider-Man stuff. Like, I would say Spider-Man, the PS4 game, easily top 10 game of all time. It easily all time. It's so smooth. You have to play it. The combat is so good. Like, you feel like Spider-Man when you play it. The combat is amazing. But God of War was better. They're so different. Like, God of War also top 10 game of all time for me. And it's crazy how close they came out next, like one after another. Like right now in the past year, not a lot of great games. Like Cyberpunk was the hype one. It was kind of buggy. I didn't play it. But man, like we didn't know how good we had it playing God of War and like Spider-Man within a year of each other. It's like, oh god. Batman has better combat. Batman has really good combat. I'm pretty sure Spider-Man's combat was heavily inspired by Batman's combat. Because Batman's combat, I like to think of it as a DDR game where the prompts come up and you're like left, right, up, down, punch, kick, dodge, dodge, jump, kick, dodge. But like they disguise it like a Batman fighting game and it feels fucking cool when you do it. Like sliding around, kicking someone's like skull open. Oh, but Last of Us, yeah, amazing game. Second one was really not great, unfortunately, because I remember playing the second one and halfway through it's like I don't want to keep playing. It's just me sneaking around and stabbing humans in the neck while they scream. Now do that times 10 hours. Also because of the plot moment. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's like they tried to do something edgy with the story. It's like, we subverted your expectations. But it reminds me of the second Star Wars movie, the new ones, where it's like, we're subverting your expectations by not giving you what you want. And that's because we're different. Did anything else get announced? I know they announced like a Wolverine teaser. Matrix 4 trailer. Okay, I was having a discussion with Broden last night. And this is gonna sound kinda, controversial because, Reddit and internet. But is Keanu Reeves a good actor? He's really good at John Wick. But his appeal as John Wick isn't his range of emotion. Because I would say his range in John Wick is very singular, which fits his character. He's just a pissed off guy who's a trained assassin. And he's that in John Wick 1, John Wick 2, and John Wick 3. And the reason why this thought came into my head, because I was watching the Matrix trailer, right?
What happened?
I've had dreams that weren't just dreams.
And I see this, I'm like, that's just John Wick. Keanu Reeves is being John Wick again. He's gonna be a badass and take out his guns and shoot people. So, yeah, that doesn't make him a bad actor. I don't think he's a bad actor. But I think it just made me realize that he's a great person. Like, I hear amazing stories about him. But he kind of just plays the same character, which is to be a badass. Right? So when I hear people talk about Keanu Reeves, they talk as if he's like an amazing actor. I know he's an amazing person, but can you really make that judgment that he's an amazing actor because he is John Wick all the time? Is The Rock an amazing actor? Because if you were to tell me, okay, there's a movie with The Rock coming out, I'm like, okay, is there a car chase scene? Is he in the jungle? And is he like buff as hell? And he's a quippy, like he makes quips with a bit of comedy relief. Jack, can you guess which movie I'm describing him? You probably can, because there's like 7 movies where that applies. The Rock jungle movies. Welcome to the Jungle. And then Jungle Cruise. And then Jumanji. Journey to the Mysterious Island. Right? Now would you say The Rock is an amazing actor? He's really good at playing a part, right? Like Johnny Depp. Right, he's played a pirate. He played a barber. I mean, his characters are all kind of quirky, but quirky in different ways. He played a gangster, Willy Wonka. Leonardo DiCaprio, right? the good guy in Frozen. What's his face? Kristoff, yeah. And he was also a Mindhunter.
Back to the Matrix.
Yeah. You watch Shang-Chi yet? No, but I think I'm watching it next week. I expect like pretty good things. I heard good things about it. Also, I'm Asian, so automatically I love it. I'm kidding. I would never overly praise something just because I'm off the same culture. But I do hear good things about it. Gotta be careful after Mulan. Oh yeah, maybe I've said this before, but when we watched Mulan as a house, and after we watched it, I had to get down on my knees and apologize to everyone for my culture and for making them sit through that. 对不起，对不起。Ooh, some of the band requests came through. Hang on. Can you guys read this? Yeah, how do they do band? Oh, you just shorten it, right? Hang on, I'm a fucking boomer. Alright. Can you guys see? Let me make this smaller. August created 2013. Holy shit, that was a long time ago. Alright. Toast, you should do some cardio. You seem to get a bit chubby. Wow. 2019. Banned by me. Yeah, no, telling someone to getting chubby is rude. And also say, do some cardio. Hey, why don't you lose some weight? Why don't you eat a salad? Now, was he wrong? No, I did put on some pounds. Does that make it okay to tell someone on the streets, hey, you ever consider, I don't know, going on a run, eating some salad? Do you guys hear my fart? No, right? I can understand why my message would seem offensive. You can understand that. Wow. Well, thank you for telling me that, because it seems like such a hard thing to understand. And I'm glad you get it. Would seem offensive. Oh, so it's not offensive. It just seems offensive. I'm taking it wrong. This is, chat, lesson for your life. When you apologize, please please, just don't apologize if you're gonna add asterisk. I'm sorry if you took it like that. I'm sorry, but in my defense, when has an apology of that kind? You guys ever been in a relationship and you fight with your significant other? Has it ever gone well when you say the words, I'm sorry, but, or like, I'm sorry if you took it like that? And the other person's like, you know, you're right. I did take it like that. Thank you. Thank you. Even if you're right. If that's how you truly feel, don't fucking say it. You can stand your ground. You can be like firm. But when you give non-apologies, that's just triggering. In my mind, I try to be a bit funny. Try to be a bit funny, huh? I don't know. I'm a pretty funny guy. I'm missing the humor. You can let me be banned. Okay, so this guy, I think I like saying things that are helpful, even at the cost of upsetting person. Oh, motherfucking Teresa over here. What a martyr. He takes on the burdens of the world. He says the things that society is too afraid to say. What a fucking hero. Chat, please. Please give him an applause for having the courage to tell someone to lose some weight. Because society doesn't appreciate him. You know what? We need more heroes like that in our community. Wait, Pike Pog, lol, get wrecked, his comp better. Get dunked, scrub, you're dead, now Scara win. Was hard simping Scara, I'm sorry. I backseat too much when I watch League of Legends. You know what? He said sorry. See, now this is an apology. I'm sorry. I backseated too much. You know, you get an unban. He didn't say, I'm sorry you were so sensitive. I'm sorry, but you kind of threw that TFT game. What's up with 2018? Disguise Crypt confirmed. That's like this doesn't seem that bad. Was this when I was like hard beefing with Crypt? Maybe. 2018. Oh, this was the test. This was the test as well. Toast, I've been a long time viewer, mostly a lurker. From the work, okay, look. We were just doing the unbanned testing. I didn't even know your life story, okay? Thank you for the 6 month subbing, though. Is this a one-time stream or not? No, I'm actually planning to stream a little more on Twitch. Not like every day. But something more of a schedule. Like a regular thing. Mainly because I've been away from the public eye for so long. Like I would say 2 months, which is like a lifetime on the internet. So I think I need to just try and put out a little more content. So like in addition to the Facebook gaming stream, as well as Just chatting stream. YouTube content, that one you still have to wait for because I have not really figured out what I want to do yet. Please enable emotes. Oh, right. Because I can't have my own emotes, right? I really like your second channel. Oh, thanks. I don't even know what they can upload. I haven't done anything in so long. Yeah, podcast is coming back. We ordered some stuff. It'll come, right? Patience. I know I've said that, I swear to God, for a year straight. Toast plushies. Yes. Those are being restocked. It takes time. Enable BTT remotes. Is it just as simple as just turning on a button? Is D&D going to continue? I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say no. I don't think D&D is gonna continue when my Dungeon Master got canceled. That seems unlikely. I'll be honest. Seems unlikely. Yeah, it was very sad to find out. I was really surprised when it happened. And just sad and disappointed. I swear to God, I've been in this situation so many times. Where like someone who, you know, I have a pretty positive working relationship with, you know, does something not very cool, is the nice way to put it. And no, it just really sucks. I won't talk too much about it because, you know, I personally wasn't affected, and it's not really, there's not really more to say, but I remember when it happened, I'm like, I swear to God, I've been in this position like a year ago, and then in the same position like a year before that. And probably 1 year from now, I'm gonna be in that same position again. Right? And it does suck. One thing I think internet people have to learn is that don't overstep your boundaries, but especially don't overstep your boundaries when you're a front-facing content creator. Right? Just because, like, shitty, creepy things happen every single day. And, like, all around the world at people's work, and those people can get away with it because they're not front face. They're not like a public figure, like a manager harassing an employee. Like that shit happens every fucking day, right? It's really shitty, and those guys don't get the justice they deserve. But when you are a public figure, you got like, if you're a creep, I hope you get what's coming to you. But come on, man, employ a little like thought if you're gonna be a creep. Like, Jesus Christ, to be creep and to like do it in such an obvious way that would get you in trouble. The smart thing to do is to not be a creep. But you really do have to be better when you're a public figure, because people look up to you, people respect you and your opinion. Don't throw that away just because, I don't know, you're lonely and horny or whatever. I don't know. Thoughts on shippers who won't stop tagging you? I don't know. I stopped using Twitter. They want to be cringe. Let them be cringe. I pretty much don't check any social media unless I get tagged by someone I follow. So if it's like, I don't know, Lily tagging me in a post, like I'll get a notification to that. Other than that, I'm going to tell you, cringe lords who scour my social media and try and get attention, I don't check it. And my life has improved since like I've learned to control my Twitter usage. I fill it up now with movie recaps on YouTube, and I swear it's better. Do you check fan art? No, but occasionally my personal assistant will let me know if there's like a really good fan art, and I would like hop on, check it out, and like it. Because honestly, people are still taking the time to draw pictures of me. I really appreciate that. I know it takes a long time, a lot of talent. So I like it, just to let you know. It's like, hey, you know, I appreciate you. Hey, Toast, if I want to get your hairstyle, what do I tell my barber? I don't know, take a picture. Here, I'll pan my head around for you, because I'm a nice guy. There you go. I went to there's a Asian night market that happens like once a month in California, in Los Angeles. And I went there, and I spent 2 hours at the entrance to the night market because fans just kept coming up and asking for a picture. And it is a flex, by the way. But, you know, night market event is filled with Asian people. And for those who don't know, I am Asian. But yeah, it was 2 hours at the entrance. Everyone's super nice though. I just didn't realize I've become that famous. Shit. I can't wait until the day that I feel inconvenienced by being famous. Because right now I'm still super complimented. When people ask me for a picture, Like, oh my God, you know who I am? Sheesh. I would love to take a picture with you. But I hope to reach a point one day where I get annoyed. It's like, bro, I'm having lunch here. Alright. I'm trying to take a piss in the bathroom and you're next to me in the urinal stall asking for an autograph. When I'm out with my family trying to feed my daughter, had the decency to not speak to me. Tell us, when did you become narcissistic? Bro, I've been narcissistic. I think after 1 year of streaming, I became narcissistic. Because I swear, in the first year of streaming, I was a super nice guy and very positive. I'm still a nice guy. But I definitely became egotistical and narcissistic. And I think the reason I became like that is because I watched like Tyler One and Dr. Disrespect, and they're like constantly gassing themselves up. Like, I'm the fucking best. I'm the best that's ever done it. Right. And I'm like, holy, is this what people like? But I mean, I try and balance it a little bit by being drier and more monotone. And doing it in a tongue-in-cheek way, but I know there is like a significant audience that thinks I'm being serious. And I don't know, at some point it's like, am I ironically egotistical or am I actually egotistical? I don't even know, man. Dude, I'm so lost in the sauce. Are you egotistical off stream? I can't answer that question. I would love for fans who met me in real life to talk about what it was like to meet me. Because I would love for someone to just say, oh yeah, I met Toast and he was a fucking asshole who treated like the waiter like garbage. Oh, funny story. I once went for dinner at a restaurant, and when the bill came, I noticed there was like a special tax. They call it the Century City tax. And I'm like, what the fuck is a Century City tax? And it was like 8%. I'm like, oh, I assume that's like an extra gratuity? So I'm like, okay. So when it came time to tip, I tipped just 10%. Because I assume that special tax, the special 8% tax, is like gratuity. So I tipped 10%, right? I think I tipped. I forgot how much I tipped, but it wasn't like a high number, because I assume it was on top of the 8%. And I'm like, you're already making me obligatory, mandatory tax, which is like mandatory tip. So I'm like, okay, I'll just tip 10%, right? And then I left. And then the next day, someone tweeted at me on social media, say, hey, I know you only tip this amount. Aren't you famous or something? I'm like disgusted. And tagged me. And since then, I've always tipped 20% on everything now. Because for someone to feel that strongly that they went on social media to yell at me, but what about their service? Well, it was a cook your own food restaurant where we did the cooking. They brought us the raw meat that I then cooked. And it's like, bro, I was just there to eat dinner with my friends. It was like, holy shit, like I paid for like a 6-person dinner and I'm getting flamed on Twitter because I didn't tip a lot. Because that's my expectations when I'm famous. And I'm not that famous. I play video games on the internet. Why am I held to a higher standard? And I did tip at a restaurant where you cook your own food. So yeah, now I'm like super fucking paranoid when I'm out in public. I was like, holy fuck. Do they know who I am? I don't want them to think I'm an asshole. 20. Okay, here's a $50 tip, bro. Oh, God. Oh, Matt Stoney's rating. Hey. Big fan. For those who don't know, I mean, this isn't spoilers, but I asked Matt to like see if he can out eat. Oh, for those who don't know, Matt Stoney is like a YouTube eater. He eats a lot of food in short sitting, and that shit is mesmerizing. But we kind of had plans to kind of like meet up at TwitchCon 2019 to like have an eating competition to see if he can out eat like us at OTV. Guess what happened in 2019? So yeah, TwitchCon got canceled. So there goes that plan. But hopefully, when COVID's over, it's something that I think everyone was super excited for. Thanks for the host. 2020? Is it 2020? The time is blending together, bro. Like, I swear to God, I was it 2020? Well, it's called COVID-19, right? Because it came up in 2019. I lost my sense of time in the last 2 years. Has it been 2 years or has it been 1 year? I don't remember. But I swear to God, if you tell me it's been 2 years since COVID started, I'm like, huh? I thought COVID was 4 months ago. I can't. My sense of time is just warped. But yeah. So there's that little story. It was 2020. Gotcha. Was it? Maybe it was. I don't know. Fuck. Yeah, 2020 then. Yep. When was Among Us? Among Us was August 2020. I remember this because I did a video on it. Damn. Oh my god, it's been a year since Among Us started. That's crazy. Ah, Among Us. Great times, great times. I miss it sometimes. But I miss the competitive aspect of it. That was my favorite part. But you just can't recapture it. It's impossible. All right. How many hours have you put in Among Us? Probably 1,000 plus. What kind of game do you think will boost viewership? I don't know. I mean, the most obvious one is the League of Legends MMO, but that's 5 years from now. I don't know if there's anything in between now and then that comes to my head, but like the Riot Games MMO will 100% be a game changer. But that's in 5 years. Any future OTV servers? No, I've just been keeping to myself. Like if there's any like big server stuff, I probably won't be involved that in-depthly just because I think we overshot a little bit on the collabs because when Among Us started, it's like collabs are the thing. But now I think we've overshot it a little bit, at least for me. Like when I was streaming on Twitch, I've never been a big collabor. I've always been I'm going to pick a game, a strategy game, and I'm going to grind the shit out of it. Yeah, I do think about like what it would be like if I was to like go back to Twitch or go back to YouTube. I don't know if I would collab. I don't know if I would like do Valorant 5 stacks as my content because I didn't do that when I was streaming on Twitch. On Twitch, I streamed solo, right? So it'd be really weird if I ever like gamed on Twitch. Because so much has changed. Have you ever thought about playing Fortnite Among Us mode? Okay, so Fortnite Among Us, it's kind of weird because I know the Among Us people aren't happy that Fortnite took a lot of inspiration from it. And I know what some people are going to say, well, Among Us stole from Mafia, and that's not really like, IP. But when Fortnite calls it imposter mode and have like task you finish and have emergency meeting where you discover bodies and you do task and you get stabbed and then there's like sabotages you call, you can't really say that they took it from Mafia, right? You can't be like, oh no, that's just free real estate. Okay? That's a very disingenuous. I hate that argument. Like, legally, they're in the clear, right? But I don't know. I would try it if I had an interest in Among Us, but I think something about the way it was done just made me a little uncomfortable. But if they had sponsored me, I 100% would have said yes and not really gave more thoughts about the moral quandary about it. But they didn't, so I'm going to say what I'm going to say. But just know, Fortnite, I would have not said that if you just sponsored me, the Among Us guy, to play your Among Us mode. Like, I don't know what your marketing team is doing. I feel like that's 1+1. I mean, what are you going to do? You going to sponsor Fortnite players to play Fortnite Among Us? Or would it have been better to sponsor Among Us players to play Fortnite Among Us? I don't know. I just, it was free real estate for you and me, but you went and not sponsored me, so now I'm just saying my true thoughts. But I will retract all of that if you gave me money. Whew. Got that out of the way. Oh, it's Fortnite. These guys rake in billions. You can't shell out a few thousand to promote your Among Us mode by sponsoring the Among Us guy? Come on. Come on. I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but come on. Ever gonna go back to Hearthstone? I heard they have Raid Shadow Legend in Hearthstone now. Hearthstone Mercenary, right?
Line announcement that Mercenaries is Hearthstone's take on an RPG experience with roguelike mechanics. Let's start by taking a look at a mercenary in play, where you'll first notice familiar attack and health stats. What's totally different is that each mercenary has a core set of unique abilities which appear as actions when selected. There's tremendous variety in how these can impact the battlefield: healing, buffing, summoning, sizzling, and of course, going face. Wait, there is no face. That's right. In Mercenaries, victory is achieved by wiping out your opponent's team. That might take some getting used to for Rexar. All abilities have a speed value.
400 likes, 1,000 dislikes. Okay. Oh my god, 2.4 thousand likes, 4.5 thousand dislikes. Oh damn. Okay, they uploaded the whole stream, and it doesn't start showing content until 45 minutes in. Blizzard, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but it seems like to me, if you were to upload this on YouTube, it would have been better to cut out 45 minutes, literally half of the video, of nothingness. Okay.
Stone Mercenaries. But what's this new setting all around me? Welcome.
Are critical in the outcome of combat. This
Sarge will be available as a new world. Dive in and all of our highest skill or attribute. Start.
Thanks, Asiba. That's
you next time.
Oh, and there's 20 minutes of outro. Okay. I heard you can pre-order a hero for $50. That's cool. I mean, I thought Hearthstone Battlegrounds wasn't that good, and it's doing pretty well. It's doing so well that I don't see streamers stream Hearthstone Constructed anymore. It's like all Hearthstone Battlegrounds now. I actually have been keeping up, believe it or not, with Hearthstone Constructed. Like, I know what's the best deck. It's Warlock. Warlock Quest. You play Mithril Ruined Rod. You summon a shit ton of minions like Baron Scavenger and Flesh Giant, who's apparently been nerfed 3 times. And Goatshire knows. So yeah, I keep up. I still like the game, but it's everything outside of it that I hate. But yeah, I still like Hearthstone enough to watch streams and be invested in like the meta, because I think Hearthstone is a good game. I think Hearthstone's a great game. I just don't like what it's become like outside of it. It's hard to describe. Also, Blizzard just did some really bad stuff. Right. Oh yeah, they had that whole, you know, sexual harassment stuff. Right. That part also a little distasteful. It's been so long since I've streamed on Twitch. I don't know what people like. How do streamers stream IRL every day? Do they just browse live stream, fail, and react to every clip and get their clips on there? Aiden Ross. I don't know too much about Aiden Ross, but I think it is pretty impressive to see someone not native to Twitch become so popular. Like, and to create its own culture, like W's and L's. Like, his chat is like, when something cool, they don't pog or like say like talk in Twitch chat. They talk in W's and L's. When they pog, they W. When they like laugh at you, they L. It's like, it's really cool to see like a very unique ecosystem in Twitch that is so separate from like Twitch culture. And I think that is healthy, because I feel like a lot of live stream fail just chatting streamers rely so much on like being in favor with live stream fail to be popular. They feel like they have to react and talk about popular live stream fail streamers. Like, they have to talk about XQC or Asmongold or Mizkif or Hassan, right? And like react to their clips and have them react to their clips to get popular in the just chatting scene. And here comes a guy called Aiden Ross, who no one on Twitch has heard of like a year ago, and is pulling in 100,000 viewers, right? And like has its own, almost like its own language. And I mean, like it's like phase stuff. Like, if you like that content, you like that content. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But I think it's cool to see, right? It's very different. And it, like, if you told me like, oh yeah, it's this guy, like this kind of content is gonna be like, a guy's gonna be able to hit 100K viewers, or like 50K viewers, or like however much doing this, I'd be like, I wouldn't believe you, right? But yeah. almost kind of like Minecraft viewers, where it's like when Tommy streams or when like Dream streams or George streams, it's like all these viewers fucking come out of nowhere and they get like 100K and they stop streaming and then they like fucking disappear into the shadows because they don't go like, oh, my favorite streamer Dream isn't streaming, let me go watch another Minecraft streamer, right? They're not like that. They're like, okay, Tommy isn't streaming, all right, I'm done with Twitch, bye bye. And I think it's the same for like Aiden Ross's community, where it's like, hey, is Aiden streaming? Oh, I'm watching that shit. He's not? All right, I'm out. Whereas I feel like Miskif, Hassan, their audience like overlaps a little bit, where it's like, oh, Miskif isn't streaming, I can watch Hassan. If Hassan's not streaming, I can watch Miskif, right? Same with it's been like that for Hearthstone and like League, where oh, Talon 1's not streaming, maybe I'll watch Mo. Crip isn't streaming, maybe I'll watch Dog, right? But now you have these very unique streamers where their audience are on the website for very specific people. Very, very unique. Would you say it's the same for OTV and Friends? I don't think so, because OTV and Friends have so much variety. Besides that fact that we're all Asian. But past that part, like you get a lot of range of personalities. And also OTV and Friends are like 50 people by now. Yeah. You gonna watch any Valorant? Maybe. I just randomly tune into Valorant. Do you guys think 5 Iron players can beat an Immortal player? Okay, not Iron. Do you guys think 5 Bronze player can beat a Radiant player? I think so, right? No matter how good you are, you're gonna die to 5 dudes running at you with pistols. So I want to set up something with a Radiant player. I want to set up a 1v5 situation, but it's so hard for the Radiant player. Now you guys might think, oh, he's fucking Radiant. He's gonna destroy these kids, but I think realistically, there are just some things that are physically impossible. Because if the 5 players just literally 5 stack and buy like cheesy guns, it's really hard. But 2v5, I feel like 2 players is too much, right? One v3. It's hard. The Radiant player isolates the duels and wins. I mean, is the 5 players gonna play default 1v5? Then yeah. But then that's not being honest. That's just you're telling 5 people to kind of int so that the 1 player have a chance. Because I want to set something like that up in a very honest way where like both sides are super try hard, right? And not just balance it for one side because it makes better content. If they're bronze, they're trash already. Bronze players aren't trash to a point where they can't kill someone. Iron player, yes, because iron has no bottom. Bronze player means you're at least a certain level. When you say iron, iron can go like fucking to the depths of the earth bad. But bronze means there's a bottom, there's a floor at how bad you are. Right? And bronze players can kill someone. Iron players, garbage. Absolute garbage. Bronze players, decent enough to shoot. Like they see a person, they'll point their gun towards them and they shoot. Leslie's lol. I've seen Leslie aim. It's like plat level. Like if you guys seen Leslie play like his aim, it's on the level of a plat player. I think she just doesn't really try to climb. But yeah. She had a 40K today. Oh, pretty good. What I've been uploading on my second channel? Oh, the samurai game. Halo with portals. Oh, just random games here and there. Cool. Yeah, I don't blame them for not having a lot of content because I have not been putting out content. But soon. This is like me kind of making content. Sometimes I would get high on life and think how crazy it is that my job is to play games on the internet. Like, it's weird. Like, I make money by just talking. Like, why do you guys watch me? Like, even I don't know. It's like, hey, Toast, why do people watch you stream? I'm like, I don't know. But here you guys are. Like, is it just because I'm popular? And it's like, oh, he's popular, so he must be entertaining. That's why we watch him. Is it like a self-fulfilling prophecy? I get, like, I have these existential crises like once a week, and one of them is always like, I can't believe people watch me on the internet. It's just, you can be doing so much cooler things, right? Or like, there's so much cool content out there. And I feel like I can't compete. I don't know. But I mean, there are streamers with more viewers than me. There are not very funny. So I guess if it applies to me, it applies to them. Dude, I need to do more things. Oh yeah, our welcome to an offline TV video.
Yes, sir.
Fucking nailed it. I'm so fucking funny. No wonder people watch me. Jesus. That was fucking comedy gold mine right there. Oh, now I know. Right. Sorry, my confidence is back after I watched my own content for a second. Like, that's why they pay me the big bucks. Damn, that shit was funny. Welcome to an offline TV video.
Yes, sir. What is it? Not an offline TV?
It
is, yeah, okay.
Go on.
We were told to come hungry so that we can film a food video. So we're expecting a lot of food to eat.
Yep.
And we have Ludwig.
I'm also here.
We have
Hey, we got Ludwig. Appreciate it. I'm a Sigma.
Let the feast begin.
This video was sponsored.
Or boys and girls, offliners, television enthusiasts, I don't know. Either way, here I am, Ludwig, to explain to you what's going on today.
It's very
I'm
hungry. I'm fucking hungry. I'm hungry.
What's up?
So today, you probably think you're doing a food challenge of some sort.
Yeah, because you told us we were doing a food challenge.
Yeah, you're not.
What?
Broden made up, I'm pretty sure, a brand new concept. It's called reverse charades. And rather than having like one person do all the acting and everyone else guessing, the whole team acts, and one person has to guess what the team's doing, which creates a lot of chaos, as you can imagine. And that's exactly what I did when I went to offline TV to shoot this video. Each team plays for 2 minutes and tries to guess as many words as possible that the rest of the people are acting out. Whoever gets the most guesses correct wins that round. And then there's a twist. There's always a twist with Broden. He told everybody to show up to this shoot hungry. He said starving. I want you to walk through this shoot like you did a 48-hour fast. Like it's Ramadan and the sun is finally set. And so we all did, thinking it'd be a fun food challenge. But that's not what it was. What actually happened is every time you won a round, you would get to eat food. But not just any food. He ordered every single person's favorite dish. So, if you lost a round and your favorite dish was up, you would have to watch the other team eat your favorite food while you sat there starving, cursing the day that you ever added Broden on Discord. And that's pretty much what we did. Reverse charades, whoever gets the most words, gets the most points, gets to eat food, gets to actually survive in this world. It was pretty fun. Enjoy.
You all came on an empty stomach.
Sort of.
Yes.
I forgot and I ate a little bit. I'm sorry.
I'll be honest, I had 6 chestnuts for breakfast.
That's not that many.
That was your breakfast?
Raw chestnuts? What are you, Santa Claus?
No, it was sealed in a bag.
Oh. Can we address that she keeps saying my favorite food's chicken nuggets, and she's like, you've never had chestnuts. Racism goes both ways.
I know. I just don't think he's ever tried cooked chestnuts. Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
You want a dino nugget?
Just hurts to say. I can beat you. I have a secret for people who watch. Do you watch anime? No. Okay, this is gonna be easy then. Yeah. Everyone who watches anime goes scissors first.
Oh! I don't watch anime!
Cap. I sat next to you as your lawyer, and the whole entire time, instead of defending yourself, you're like, and have you heard of Elfenlied?
Okay, out of all anime did you mention Elfenlied?
What will be in team 4?
Okay. Hey, welcome to the team, everyone. Hey, how's it going? What is this team, 5 foot and under?
Oh, he's not.
Okay. I should have worked to build I should have tried to lift up our spirits.
Team 5 foot
I'm
under.
6'3".
Team big cards and big dinners.
Yeah, big dinners because we're gonna win.
Yeah, big dinners. I'm actually very hungry.
I'm so hungry.
I even ate before this, even though you told me not to, because I
Just a rule.
just need to eat.
I can guess on this.
Get out there. Go on and guess.
I'm right here, buddy. Right here.
Get out there.
I like the synergy.
Right.
What number am I thinking of right now?
At 10.
8.
Right.
Close enough. What color am I thinking? What?
7.
This is reverse charades.
Reverse charades.
Oh.
Oh no! Okay, yeah, you're okay, cool.
Cheerleading.
Do they have like a time limit or
Cheerleaders.
something?
Wait.
Oh, it's not.
It's not starting yet.
I like how you guys are so into it.
Mount us!
2 minutes, go.
Pyramid scheme. Pyramid. Egypt.
Really put your knees into their back.
Hold the form. Team cheerleaders. Try. You are tall. Pyramid. You are pyramid. Pyramid. Pyramid 1. Pyramid U. Pyramid Air. Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head from Resident Evil 5, the Lost Village edition. You. Iman Pyramid. Pyramid shoes. Pyramid. Big pyramid. Try something different. If it's not working, try something different.
Okay, wait.
Two words. One word.
No.
2 words. 2 words. Time. Pyramid. 2 words. Pyramid. Then 2 more words. Pyramid. Lily. Pyramid. Why am I said yes and Lily said no? I asked her if I said yes and Lily said no. Okay, big ol' sheesh. You give. You. Ludwig, not Yvonne. Ludwig. Sheesh. Sheesh? Oh, no. Donger. Big ol' donger. Donger, no donger. Lily has no donger, you have donger. Right. So, sexes. Pyramid. Human pyramid. Human.
You ain't
I was trying to say man for shooting.
That was hard. How do you say human? You know.
Well, okay, so the problem is we said 2 words and we're trying to get you to guess the second word, but then you would just say 2 more words.
Yeah.
2 more words.
You were just making it so complicated.
If you see how when you're not talking, this and this do the same fucking thing.
So how do we
like, I know the difference. That's kind of hard.
That's tough.
No shot. That's kind of hard.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You see? Do you guys see it?
Did you read it? Did you read it?
Yeah, he's a little okay.
Yeah. Okay.
How many words? 2. First word or second word? All of them. Pokemon battle.
What? Oh my god, he's so good!
That's crazy. I can't believe it. Are you
Keep going.
I don't even know what this is.
Uber Eats delivery. Trick or treat.
Wait, what was it?
Trick or treat.
Oh, okay. You're
Cool.
That.
You survived.
4 words. Talking on the phone.
Next.
How many words?
Well, you got talking on the phone and we got human
Reading a
pyramid.
book.
Read a book? What the fuck is wrong? You're saying your favorite. Are you fucking kidding? Here's a guess. Random Spence wrote it. It's different from me picking them.
How long is it? 2 minutes is what eat of these, right?
I swear to God, this shit bussin'.
You get to pick one of the dishes.
Yeah.
Really hard. Pokemon battle was impressive, though.
Oh,
If you just didn't diddle your fingers, you would have gotten the fucking thing.
Do we get it yet?
Yeah.
Oh!
I'm okay with it.
I mean, if there's an extra. Yeah.
All right, that's amazing.
If there's an extra piece.
What's the garbage?
I got trash content.
Are you guessing? Yes. You're gonna be a good guesser.
This is bad. You're guessing?
Other words?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, in the trash? Oh, I got you. I'll throw them in the trash. I got you.
All right.
My brain is working overtime right now.
Okay.
'Cause I
All
don't
right.
want
Okay.
to
You're gonna get the guesses then.
Okay.
You're gonna get it. Okay.
Starting in 3, 2, 1.
Wait. What was the fucking?
Okay. How many words? 1,
3. No, I said a word.
You can try.
Bang!
Next, how many words? Oh, how many words?
There's no way. There's no way.
Carousel? Carousel, riding a carousel?
Wow! Let's go!
4 words! How many words? Astronaut, going into space. After walking on the moon. Walking on the moon, walking. Is it walking? No, jumping on the moon. Landing on the moon.
Yes!
Pretty good.
How many words? How many words? Is it worm? Rolling. Doing. You said you're doing a worm. Dancing, flopping. Fish, bird.
Fish bird.
Fuck you when you're. It's okay.
What is this?
It's okay.
No, it's not! Bird flying, wings, flapping. What?
Reading a book! Reading a book?
Are you serious?
He did such a good job.
We kind of were. We did like this.
All right, well that was, we did good.
We got some guesses, right?
We got 3. Yeah, and they were all hard. I can't wait to see theirs go up.
Yeah.
Sit
They're
in a
gonna
chair.
They're gonna get hard.
Stand up. Oh, that's right. Put on glasses.
Standing.
How many points do you guys get?
We got 7.
3.
Yeah.
3.
Well, if you're counting how many words we have to guess.
Yeah. Oh no!
Circle. Cycle.
Oh.
Taking off your shirt. Taking off your clothes. A laundry machine. Help, stepsis, I'm stuck. In the laundry room. Stepsis, I'm stuck. Step bro, I'm stuck in the laundry. Stuck laundry.
He said it.
Yeah, he that guy. Stuck in the laundry.
Yeah.
Stuck in the laundry. Oh, stuck in the laundry. Oh, okay, yeah. 4. 4 words, yeah. Handshake. Messing up a handshake. Messing up a handshake. Messing up a handshake.
No.
Mask off. Mask off. Spider-Man. Mask off. Spider-Man. What the fuck was that?
Revealing you as Spider-Man.
Revealing you as Spider-Man? What kind of phrase is this? Cumulative. We'd be booed for the.
Maybe that means we're gonna win. We get something really. Yes.
No, I mean, surely this one's been out here too.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Let's ready?
Do we get you?
What's ramen?
How do us 4 eat these 2 bowls of ramen?
How do we eat the ramen, huh?
Cute.
That's cute.
How do we eat the ramen?
Is there utensils?
You know what? I will forego my share because I cheated and ate.
That's why people make fun of white people.
You can take the it's okay.
you
I feel like a
Slurp up.
starving child.
Oh yeah, the starving artist is really it's right here, man.
Do you have any more?
Eat the
I just haven't eaten in so lukewarm.
We have ramen. Like, come on, the trash for a while. Pepperoni. That's not even like camera.
There's other stuff in there, man. Come on, come on. No! Damn it! It's really thick when you got over there.
Hey, show it to us.
Hello?
Okay, 4 words.
Oh, this one's hard.
4th word. Marching.
You didn't get this right.
Fight. Bullying. Bully. Bullying a bully. Harassing a bully.
Still 3 words.
Writing. Okay. Student. Handing it in. Yeah. Student. Oh, student. Bullying a student. Teacher bullying a student. Teacher getting bullied by student.
I'm so hungry! Why do you do this to me?
Okay, well, that's so. Confronting!
You know what?
You didn't get school.
You know what?
They were trying to show school at the end.
Define confronting.
Stop.
Define it. I'm an English major. You should know.
Michael.
Backseat game every time I play Valorant now.
Are you serious? Brushing hair. Oh.
Wait, guys, I don't know. I think that's not complete. What would you say, Broden? Just feels as if there's an addition.
I see Twister on Twitch.tv. Twister? Twister. Playing Twister.
Fuck you!
Oh, it's upside down.
Okay. Getting bullied? Getting kidnapped?
Yeah!
Oh my
You get life cycle, but it's fine.
Good, good. Punch. Stab. Kill. Okay, kill. Third word? Kill mine? Killing a mine? What? 2 words.
I'm so angry right now.
Climbing wall? What do you call the thing Lily does every Thursday?
Fuck you!
Rock climbing.
Do we need to go on? Is there a mercy rule? You're the guesser. Which of these look better?
Do you think they up the quality at the round?
Shut up, I would this side.
Because this might be old, but this is
that's
round.
Let's do the left side. Because it's 2 feet.
You know what? Like videos, they all. You never know.
The winning team gets to take a member from the losing team right now.
Oh, that sounds like a oh my god.
That sounds like a
That sounds more of a punishment. Our team synergy's at an all-time high.
Yeah, we're peaking.
I would take Lily, she's really
how
good.
the rules is.
Big vocab.
Or swap them.
Lily, big vocab. For sure.
She's smart.
Yeah, she reads like at lightning
Some of
speed.
the other members are smart too.
Yeah, English major.
Some of
That's
English
true.
majors over here.
Baby.
Maybe it's a flex if we take Michael and he wins with us.
Oh,
You're not using his talents properly.
This is bullying.
We'll
take Michael. We'll take Michael.
All right, we don't need him. We got this. We don't get up there. Get up there. You better act your pants off.
It would be a sweet victory if the one round we won was the one Michael. I feel bad for him. How many words?
Go.
Okay. This is the first word, second word? Vaccine. Which word is vaccine? Second word. Okay, and the first word? Getting vaccinated.
Yes. Interesting.
Handshake? Old grandparent? Shaping, clay figure making? What do you call that? Sculpting a figure. Pottery. Pottery making. Pottery creation.
Good. I think that's
He
good.
said all spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Making
Yeah,
pottery.
we got it.
Oh.
Cowboy riding on a horse. Horse riding. Horseback riding.
Oh!
Hurry up!
Tying your shoe. Tying your shoe.
That's easy.
Why the fuck? Why would I switch?
4 words.
I get tired.
Killing a bug. Stop stepping on a bug. Stepping on a bug.
Butterfly.
Washing my hands with the dirt of my loved ones. Fire. Fire? Campfire. Stomping out a campfire. Stomping out a fire. Stepping on a fire. Putting out a fire.
Yes.
Wow.
Hurry! Huh.
Lassoing. Fishing. Going fishing. Fishing. Zombie. What the
What was that?
That was great. That was amazing.
Not bad.
New record! Michael guesser.
Oh, let's go.
Wait, why?
I don't want it.
Redemption.
3, 2, 1, go.
3 words. 3 words. 3 words. Human pyramid. Cow. Is that a fucking dog? That's a dog for sure, right? Which word is that? The third word. Walking a dog.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. That was us.
Give me another. Oh. 1 word. 1 word? 1 word. Car crash. Splash. Head. Whiplash.
Yes.
Oh.
Look, is this happening?
No,
I can't believe it.
3 words. 3 words. Blind robbery. Bank robbery. Stick up. Mugging. Bank robbery? Was that part of it? Robbery or bank robbery. Robbing a bank.
Yes. Nice.
Give me another. Among Us. Another. Okay, 1 word. Gorilla. Monkey mode. Monkey. Monkey.
Yeah. Yes.
Another one. Another one. Give me one word. One word. What is this? The phone. He's a fucking dog. Robot. Robot dog. Give me another one. Give me another. Come on. Yeah, give me another. One word. Sleeping. Two. That's the second one. Sleeping. Awake. Awake. Sleeping. Sleepwalking. Two. What the fuck is two? Sleeping. Second word. That's the second one.
How did this dude get 6?
Sleeping is the second word.
You got 6?
Yeah. How did you get
waking up?
Okay,
you know how many
What happened to our team? Were you sandbagging?
Maybe it's different when the team is different. Team is different.
Honestly, well done. I'm so proud.
You guys want to split it?
MVP. I did that.
No! We need this trash food. All right, you can take first bite. You can take first bite. It's so good. Is there more in here?
This one has the sushi.
You could choose, Michael. You're the man of the hour.
Would they put it on a straight dish? They put it on a plate, right?
Only if they're hard trolling you.
Lobster roll!
Lobster roll!
A lobster roll.
You want to eat the lobster roll?
Look at the toasted bun.
Oh, the toasted
It
bun.
looks
That's like 4 ounces.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that looks great.
No, you're wasting the lobster.
You know, we can throw that piece away, actually.
It's a knuckle.
I think we can throw this away.
Did you eat it?
He ate it so fast.
Oh, that was a good
Oh, it's so toasted.
That was a good
It
crunch.
really is. Like crunch.
You know, we can just throw away the rest, you know?
Michael, if you're hungry, you should have the bread.
Just, you know.
The bread is legit so good.
I think the trash can have it.
Lily, this is just... Don't do it.
You.
Don't do it.
Eat anything you can. We need the scraps.
Don't
We don't know how long this will go. Eat it. Needs just
Honey, your team needs it. I was using
broke. Rules being broke.
4. Is this the 4th word? First word? Okay,
God, we did so many rounds.
Pooping! Yes, it's pooping!
Taking a stinky poop.
Take a sticky dump.
Stinky dump. I mean, dump.
It was
but you
dump,
know,
and then I
poop
gave up
would've
on
been
dump.
fine. Poop
But then
would've been
you got
fine.
stinky and poop, but I don't know how to do taking up.
Yeah. The verb of that was hard.
You gotta show us what's taking.
Pick up. Oh, returning a wallet?
I'm actually so unhappy right now.
Taking a stinky dump.
You were so close at the beginning. Like, taking a poop, taking a poop. Yeah, Toast wants that one. Let's go with that one.
I just can't.
Sushi. Spaghetti.
I know how you feel fucking up the.
What is this?
Whole sushi at a time.
We have food in our system. Final round. We just said it was.
Team.
This one is different.
You man. All right, brother. Think you been talk shit all day with the.
I actually didn't do so well in these rounds because I was actually pressured. Like when it's 1v1, I actually got super pressured. So I kind of like bungled it.
Da Vinci, I asbestos, bitch. Okay? See just about who's the better guesser. I know way more English words than you. Way more. I'm an English major, damn it. My advice, take them out.
Yeah.
Physically hurt them so they cannot move.
Okay, yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
even-
come on. A free punch right here. Just.
Welcome.
3, 2, 1.
2 words. For swimming. Freestyle swimming. Breaststroke.
Swimming.
Butterfly
swimming.
speed swimming. Olympic swimming.
Oh, sorry.
Overhand swimming. What?
Diving swimming.
Underwater diving.
Diving. Swimming. Competitive swimming.
Synchronized swimming.
Yes.
Fuck! I love the Olympics.
Oh my god.
Sleeping, fetal position, eating off of a body.
Taking.
2 words.
Stealing.
Opening a
Cookie
jar.
jar. Screwing.
Pulling out something from a jar. Why the hell is she on the floor? A people jar.
Pool?
Pill jar. People jar. I'm in that jar and I'm
Poison.
Pickle jar. Pickle jar. Pickle
Pickle.
person.
Eating a pickle.
Eating a pickle.
Take a pickle.
Pickled person.
Pickle poisoning. Pickle Rex.
I
can't believe I guessed Pickle Rex.
Dipping in milk. Dipping cookie in milk. Two words. Salt shaker. Shaking salt. Salt shaker.
Salt shaker.
Salt
Shaking
shaker.
salt.
Salt shaker.
Salt pepper.
Salt. Pepper salt. No. He's reaching off me. Backpack.
Stealing.
Fu Man.
Santa Claus.
Santa. Christmas. Reindeers. Elf. Santa's little
Keep
helper.
little elf.
Yes.
You solved problems.
What in the hell is even that? Bird. Okay, two words. Baby. Stork. Flying
Baby.
stork.
Swimming baby.
Baby.
Sperm.
Baby shark. Baby
Yes,
shark.
yes.
Baby
You
shark.
said sperm?
Baby shark. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Two words. Okay. Line. Rope. Electric. Two words. Okay. Line. Rope. Electrical. Wire. Wire. Plug. Plug. Extension cord.
Yes.
Oh, we got it for.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
Human centipede.
Oh my god. Thank God I didn't have to go farther. Thank God.
Oh god.
Three words. Chest. Three words. Shark.
Elephant.
Shark. Baby shark. Shark. Shark attack. Shark. Is it swim? Fish. Fish. Gills. So fish. Something fish. First word is school of fish.
I don't know why I'm so excited because I was here. But damn, thank God we got it.
Let's go. Okay, eating. Three words. Three words. We got eating.
Buffet.
Eating.
Gourmet food. Food.
I'm loving eating. Food.
Food for the second one.
Third. Three. Okay. Third word.
Yes.
Is that ice? Is that salt? Ice cream? Dude, salt shot. The salted malted chocolate chip cookie dough is goated. Oh my god.
3, 2, 1, go.
Three words?
A Pomeranian.
Wolf.
Dog. Pet.
Pomeranian?
Pomeranian.
Pet Pomeranian. A place of Pomeranian. Side to side.
Mother.
Pomeranian. Lilliputian Pomeranian. Lilliputian here.
Tenny and Da Vinci.
Oh my god! One word. Open the door.
Dresser.
Eat the door. Open the door.
Fridge.
Place a fridge.
Fridge.
Open the fridge.
Fridge
Refrigerator.
door.
It's an antiquated word.
3 words? One first word? Running, checking.
Blue.
Blue Man Group.
Guys.
Please
Sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah! What? Oh, jumper! What are you playing, guard?
Point. One word?
Eating.
Ice cream bowl.
Dessert.
Kimchi, dessert. Oh my god. Nerd, geek, acting, loser. He's crying.
Big sad. Making up to someone.
He's very sad. He's carrying around his depression.
Oh my god.
Carrying around his depression.
Okay. I'm not sure if you guys can tell, but that's the hardest I've ever been hit by someone.
He beat the shit out of Toast. 2 words?
I didn't know you were so strong. This is the strongest you've ever been. Because like she was pointing and whipping her finger out, and I was just walking by, so it's like two forces hitting each other. It wasn't that bad because I didn't get a black eye, but I did not know Lily could be that strong. Like you look at her and you think she's scrawny, but man, I've experienced her full strength that day.
Final word. Get back up
One
there.
final word. It's golden goal. Last word gets it.
Get back up there.
Okay, ready?
3,
Okay.
2, 1, go.
2 words.
2 words.
One,
Baby.
first word, baby.
Cradle.
Baby.
Shower.
Baby shower. Baby shower.
Yes!
She said.
Did you say it first? Let's hear the replay.
Baby.
First word, baby.
Cradle.
Baby.
Shower.
Baby shower. Baby shower.
Huh? Let's slow that down.
Baby. Baby.
Shower.
Baby shower.
Oh, what?
Baby.
Oh my god, it's almost identical. Babe. Look at the fucking face. I've never seen a man this fucking excited over a charades game. God, that's so close. I don't think you could give it to either one.
Yes! She said.
They said it first?
She said it first. She said it first.
Would you guys like to partake?
No,
Please, here. Toast, are you okay?
You're getting a black eye, dude.
I can't wait to tell the world what you did to me. I hope I get a black eye.
I think the hunger, like, made it worse. Like, we were all driven to accept.
Oh, you think? You think Broden torturing us made it worse? I would concur. Hey, thanks guys for watching Offline TV's newest video. Super lit. If you guys want to help out,
Remember, make sure to like, comment,
subscribe in that bad boy.
And
You know how.
make sure to give Ludwig's WikiFeet rating a 5-star because his is only out of 4.8 and he's trying to get that up.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. And thank you, Lud, for joining us.
Yeah, no problem, guys. How much do I get paid this time?
That was a really fun shoot. I think it was fun because we were very, very competitive. Like, I really wanted to win, even though it didn't really matter. But we got so into it because we became so competitive. And obviously, Ludwig is just a treat to collab with, and he brings a very different dynamic. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. The Mafia shoot was also really well done. I'll just show the intro. No, Myth looked hella good. He dressed to the nines for this shoot. Same with Scar. He got like the suit made for this. I looked okay. I didn't really dress up for it. Whose idea for the Among Us? We always wanted to do like another Mafia video, but because like we were playing so much Among Us, we didn't do it. So one of our ideas was to like do a mafia shoot with everyone dressed as Among Us. But also another idea we had was a mafia shoot where everyone was dressed like the mafia. So we kind of split it down the middle by having the actual mafia shoot, but one person as Among Us. Very well done. Very nice intro. Yeah. A lot of fun stuff. Good times. Good times. Toast, did you return from Facebook? I mean, I never really left. I could always stream on Twitch. And I still stream on Facebook. I really should upload more to YouTube though. But yeah, I kind of want to do more regular Twitch streams, but I'm sure it's like people don't like every time I stream. I swear to God, people always type in chat like, "Oh, I didn't know you streamed on Twitch. What are you doing here?" But I think it's just because I don't stream consistently enough on Twitch for people to realize that, even though I've done it like 10 times. But I don't know. I would like to reach a point where like it is common knowledge that I stream every now and I can stream on Twitch. But people are always so surprised, like, "Oh my God, you stream on Twitch, huh?" But I really just think it's because I don't do it often enough. So maybe I'll just do it a little more. Yeah. All right. Well, this was fun reacting to video. I'm telling you guys, the next phase of React content is movie recaps. Because I know good like if I'm interested in a content, in certain kind of content, you know it's good content. Because I don't like a lot of content. But this shit, I'm like eating it up every night. And if I'm eating it up, I'm telling you, the new meta for React content is reacting to movie recaps. Maybe not. I don't know. If you push the button in the box, someone will die and you'll receive $1 million. Ooh.
Hey everyone. Welcome back to Movie Recap.
That guy is Marston, right? James Marston, who plays Cyclops in X-Men and was the good guy in Westworld. Sorry, I like to flex how little life I have by how much pop culture references I know.
Today I'm going to show you a 2009 psychological thriller film called The Box. The film begins with a CIA internal memo being typed across the screen. It states that a man named Arlington Stewart has recovered from severe burn wounds and is delivering units related to the Mars project. The film then opens up in 1976 with Norma and Arthur Lewis cuddling in bed and awaking at 5:45 a.m. as the doorbell rings. Norma goes downstairs and looks through the peephole, seeing a black car drive off. Upon opening the door, she sees a package on her doorstep. Inside, she and her husband find a wooden box with a button protected by a glass dome, locked with a key, and a note reading Mr. Stewart will come at 5 p.m. Norma and Arthur then enjoy a nice breakfast with their son, Walter. Arthur goes to work at NASA, where he works in optics and helped in designing the camera on the Viking Mars probe. He finds he has been rejected from the astronaut program due to the fact that he failed the psychological exam. Norma goes to her job as a teacher at an elite private school teaching literature, where they are discussing Sartre's vision of hell. One of her students remarks on her limp, after which she shows her class her disfigured right foot, missing 4 toes. After class, Norma is informed by her boss that she will no longer be getting a discount for tuition and won't be able to pay for school for her son. Later that day, Norma returns home and Arlington Stewart appears at their door. Half of his face is missing. Norma looks at the clock and realizes it is 5 p.m. Arlington says that if she or her husband pushes the button, someone in the world that they do not know will die and they will receive $1 million. Arlington hands Norma a $100 bill from the briefcase of money and says she gets to keep it if the button is pushed or not. Arlington leaves and tells her she has 24 hours. Arthur returns and Norma tells him what has happened. After much discussion about whether or not they should press the button and some tinkering with the box, Arthur finds—
Alright, chat, who's pushing it? Well, they specified that you won't know the person. Right? It could be a murderer. You'd be doing the world a favor. Honestly, it seems irresponsible to not push it. Like, realistically, think about it. You press a button, someone you don't know in the world dies. Could be a mother, could be a child, could be a murderer, father, son, the president of a country. I'd push it. $1 million? I mean, $1 million is a lot of money. And they won't know it's me. Like, I know it's fun to think about. And like, oh yeah, I'll push it. Oh no, I won't push it. But like, really think about it. Like, actually put yourself in that position of essentially killing a person in exchange for $1 million. No, I do it. Especially if I don't know the person, I don't see them die. And I probably just tell myself, it's probably a prank. How would I know, right? I think conscious-wise, I would be able to live with it. But if there's a person, if I see the person in front of me and it's like, oh, if you push this button, that person in front of you will die, I won't do it. But because it's so out of sight, out of mind, that it doesn't feel like I'm killing someone, right?
Finds nothing inside it. Norma suddenly jerks forward and hits it. The button rises slightly. Arlington returns and presents Norma and Arthur with the million, without asking whether they press the button or not. He informs that they will not know who will receive the offer next, and implies that Arthur, Norma, or their son will be the ones to die. Arthur storms after Arlington and attempts to return the million, but Arlington drives off. Arthur gets his license plate number. A 911 call is shown, where someone has been shot. The police enter the house and find a woman shot through the heart and a little girl locked in the bathroom upstairs. Arthur and Norma then attend a wedding rehearsal dinner, where Arthur is instructed to select a present from a table, Secret Santa. A waiter, who happens to be the student of Norma's who prompted her to reveal her disfigurement, holds up 2 fingers to Arthur. Arthur then sees a box much like the one left on their doorstep, with the button in it. This time, there's a photograph of Arlington inside. Norma's sister tells Arthur that the student Arthur saw was the one who made fun of his wife's foot. Arthur meets and asks Norma's dad, who is a police officer, to run the license plate number of Arlington's car. Norma receives a phone call. She is informed by a waiter whose nose begins to bleed as he's leading her to the phone. It is Arlington, who scolds her for allowing her husband to make contact with the police, as Arlington somehow knows Arthur has spoken to Norma's father. Arthur angrily approaches the student from Norma's class and yells at him for making fun of Norma. He then storms out of the party, with Norma following him. As they start their car, they see "No Exit," the title of the Sartre play they went to see earlier, written into the frost on their windshield. When they get home, Arthur takes their babysitter, Dana, home. Dana had earlier gone down into the basement with their son Walter to see Arthur's Mars collection. She notices the picture of everyone who worked on the development of the camera. As they are driving, Dana acts strangely, asking Arthur strange questions such as, "What's pushing your buttons?" and comments like, "Look into the light." Her nose begins to bleed, and she passes out. Arthur attempts to wake her up and finds her driver's license, which shows her name is not Dana, but Sarah, and she is from Boston. He reaches the motel, where Dana has been staying, and she wakes up with a start. She tells Arthur it's not safe for him there, and to look in the mirror, because that's the only place with the answer. She then hurries away. In the motel, every door she passes opens and a startled-looking person stares her down. She reaches her room, where she has a large map and pictures of Arthur, Norma, and Walter. At home, Arthur looks at the large picture in the basement and sees that Arlington, prior to his injury, is in the photo. At a supermarket, Norma is approached by a panicked woman who tells her to look up a certain call number in the library and not to trust her husband before passing out with a bloody nose. Arthur finds out that Arlington's license plate is registered to the NSA. He asks Norma's father if he can go with him to see the house where the shooting mentioned earlier took place. Once there, he finds pictures of Arlington and a picture of a human resources book and a library call number. Arthur learns that the woman was shot at 4:45 p.m., the same time Norma pushed the button. Norma and Arthur both visit the library separately. Norma avoids Arthur, as instructed by the woman in the supermarket. Norma finds a film reel, which shows Arlington prior to his disfigurement. Arthur is followed by a crowd of startled-looking people. He finds himself in a large hall filled with more scared-looking people. He approaches a woman he learns is Arlington's wife, and she tells him to follow her. He is presented with 3 gateways, made of hovering water. 2 lead to eternal damnation, 1 to salvation. Remembering the student who held up 2 fingers, Arthur picks gate 2. He enters the water and finds himself whirling through whiteness. Norma is also led by 2 hollow-looking women to Arlington. He asks her how she felt when she saw his disfigurement, and she says she felt love because of her foot. She says that she felt bad for herself because of her foot, and seeing someone with a face disfigurement made her realize she would never feel sorry for herself ever again. Many years ago, her brother had dropped a barbell on her foot, and when she went to the doctor he put it in an X-ray machine and forgot about her, destroying the tissue in 4 of her toes. Arlington informs Norma that he was struck by lightning and can now communicate with those who control the lightning. Norma begins to cry and Arlington takes her hand. Norma is suddenly lying on her bed, with Arthur suspended above her in the same hovering water he stepped into earlier. Norma moves away just before Arthur falls out of the water. The water falls too, going all the way down their stairs. When cleaning up, Walter demands to know what is going on. Norma and Arthur do not answer him. More drama occurs and eventually, at the wedding of Norma's sister, their son Walter is kidnapped. Arthur is taken away by a gun-toting former employee of NASA. He is the same man who shot his wife, as earlier seen in the 911 call. He reveals to Arthur that he had to choose between his wife or his daughter. He asks if it was him or Norma that pushed the button, and he replies that his wife also pushed the button. He shows Arthur the book seen earlier in the picture, and the water portals are triptychs. The book is some sort of manual. They are then stopped by a man in a Santa Claus uniform, ringing a bell. As the 2 men are—
Okay. This shit is so confusing. And then Santa Claus. Sorry, that's where I need to stop for a second. Santa Claus was the deal breaker. The concept, it's one we've heard before, right? Box, press, someone die, money. Moral quandary. It's a very common question. And then, like, it's the concept, like, it's intriguing. And I thought we would explore, like, the moral consequences. Like, maybe someone who they end up killing has, like, a really negative effect on their lives somehow down the line. Like, twist of fate, coincidence, right? This, and the whole water coffin mystery, NSA, NASA, kind of detracts from all of that. And then Santa Claus
are trying to figure out what is going on. They are hit by a large truck. We then see Arthur emerge from a NASA warehouse, which has been surrounded by military. He is taken away and told by his NASA friend that everything that happens next will have great ramifications. Arthur and Norma return home and see Arlington in their kitchen. He informs them they face two final options. Their son, Walter, is now deaf and blind. They can either live on with their $1 million and their disabled son, or Arthur can shoot Norma through the heart, at which point Walter's sight and hearing will be restored, and the $1 million will be placed in a high-interest bank account for Walter, to be held in trust until his 18th birthday.
High interest.
We learned earlier in a warehouse full of startled people when
Okay, so kill your wife. Like, in either case, you keep $1 million, right? So, do you kill your wife to restore sight and hearing for your son? I mean, no, right? Because your kid will at least be alive. Just make another son, or why not just get another wife? It's easier. Is it easier to get a new wife or a new son? I'll be honest. If we go the new son route, my wife is probably not gonna be super excited. Tell us what about the interest? I mean, you could just put it in a savings account yourself. Nah, I'll take the deaf and blind kid. Assuming I love my wife, I'm not just trapped in a loveless marriage. But even then, can I kill her? Nah, I can't. I can't kill the wife.
Arlington's minion questioned him that Arlington's employers are testing the human race to see if they are worth keeping. Arlington leaves, telling Norma and Arthur on his way out that their son is in the bathroom, locked upstairs. The two of them run upstairs and try to get him out, but cannot because he can't hear them pounding on the door. They decide that they must make a choice, and Norma leads Arthur downstairs. Another couple is sitting at a table with a box unit, staring at it with contempt, wondering whether they should push it. The wife pushes the button. Arthur and Norma are crying and hugging each other and say goodbye. Arthur shoots Norma, and the police arrive. He runs upstairs and sees his son is back to normal. It is implied that this process will go on and on. Arlington arrives at the other couple's house and hands them the $1 million. Arthur's NASA friend informs him he and his son will be taken care of, as Arthur is escorted away by men in uniforms who put him into a black car before driving off. Arthur's son looks down at Arthur leaving in that black car. Arlington then comes out of the house of other couple to whom he had given the $1 million, and the film ends. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, so again, this is why we watch movie recaps, because that I would have been upset if I spent money. 43%, honestly, higher than I expected. The 24% is definitely closer. Good concept. Lots of bullshit, though. Like, yeah, the consequences, you know, you are foiled by your own hubris and chain, never-ending chain. Yeah, I get it. But the whole Santa Claus purgatory water coffin in the middle was just... They could have removed all of that and the movie would have been way better. Tell us, what did you think about Tenet? I did not like it. The director's head was so far up his own ass that he could... His head was up his own ass. Look, Christopher Nolan, great director. Batman's amazing. Inception, great. Tenet, was not it. It wasn't it. I'm sorry. And anyone who says, "Oh, it's just because you don't get it," you know, it's for really high intelligent people who understand the concept of time reversal. Of there's two separate timelines going on, but one's in reverse. And if you get it, you will like it. No, shut the fuck up. Okay, it was not a good movie. I watch movies for entertainment. I just didn't like it. It's just overly complicated, right? Like, time travel is confusing already. Reverse time traveling. And I'm pretty sure it did not respect its own rules that it just came up with either. Olympic athlete forced to endure constant physical abuse of sadistic prison. I think I've heard about this. It's like World War II and they get captured by the Japanese, right? If you stop playing the piano, you die. Adolf Hitler in the final battle of Berlin's history. Yeah. So yeah, this is my nightly entertainment now. So any movie should be entertaining. WTF? Yes, that is. That's why people watch movies. I'm sorry. Should movies not be entertaining? Yes, that's the point of movies, and you know, content we consume is that it entertains us. It's called the entertainment industry. Some people are entertained by thought-provoking things, though. I'm sorry, did I say anything that contradicted that statement? You can be entertained by thought-provoking. What? The entertainment industry is meant to entertain. Can we are all on the same page, right? On the same page? Entertainment industry is meant to entertain? Yes? Are sad movies entertaining? If they're entertaining, yeah. I don't like it being sad or not has no impact on entertainment. There can be sad movies that are entertaining and sad movies that aren't entertaining. Like The Pianist. Fucking depressing movie about World War II and like Nazi Germany. Was it entertaining? It was entertaining. But I'm not going there eating my popcorn like, ha ha, right? It was sad, it was depressing, and it was an enjoyable movie to watch. And it was kind of educational in a way. All right, sad. I'm sorry. Is there a scale where sad is on one end and entertainment is on the other? No, I would say entertainment is on like boring. Like something's entertaining, something's not boring. Something can be depressing and entertaining. Something can be sad and entertaining, right? I would say something, it's harder for something to be boring and entertaining because I would say those two words are on opposite ends, right? Like I would say documentaries are entertaining as well. And I would say the point of movies is to entertain people and sometimes educate people, but that's more like, that's less a movie and more video, like just a video teaching you something. All right. Well, how did I get on talking about what the word entertainment is? But yeah. Yeah, entertainment doesn't mean like action or like excitement. It just means something that is not boring to watch. Did you watch Get Out? Yeah, it was good. Now, I watched the recap for this one. It's called The Butterfly Effect. It's a really good one. I watched it like 20 years ago and I forgot like how it went. And watching it again, but as a recap version, it was great because I saved myself an hour and 30 minutes. Man with 23 personalities. The 24th is the beast and needs to be fed humans. I know this is a good movie. It has James McAvoy. But again, not everyone has the time to watch all these movies, so another good one. Anyway, I think that's gonna do it for me today. Thank you all so much for just hanging out. Hope you guys had fun. And oh god, people donate money. Oh god, these donations were from hours ago, and I don't know if they're here, but just in case they are, I should read it. Oh god, please guys, I'm not reading donations. All right, let me just read these ones right quick. They're probably not here, but it helps me sleep better at night. Thanks, Toes. You're an inspiration. You're welcome. Toes, love your streams. Can you please wish my friend Cynthia a happy birthday? Well, Cynthia, if you're watching, happy birthday. And happy birthday to anyone whose birthday it is. I gotta find someone to host, huh? Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back soon. Oh my god. Danny's still streaming? Sheesh. I'm gonna host Danny then. Alright, bye guys.